So, we're back here again. I'm probably going to be back here tomorrow too, again, I'm still trying to get that sub 5, I'm still trying to get another PB, like, we're trying not to throw the run this time, but, again, we were basically on track to getting, 6 minutes time save, but then I didn't realize that the ending could stuff up like that, so, we have that to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, so I'm gonna just, we don't have a lot of, as much time as normal, but I'm gonna just make sure everything's working first, but not a lot to really say, to be honest, like, I've tried, I'm not sure how much more things can go wrong, until we see what happens. Like, again, I wasn't expecting to die. I just was not, I guess I was just tuned out to the future fight, for why we died there, but even then it was like, the ending, the very ending fight, I didn't know that could actually happen. I knew poison could miss, but I didn't realize that we were basically on a time limit to, end that fight there, so, unfortunately we died there, but we have, that's all that we can really do about it, so, looks like everything's working fine, so I think we just jump right into it, but I can talk while we're doing this anyway, so just make sure all the things are working. Also, the game did crash as well. Like, again, there was stuff that happened that so, 3, 2, 1, go. I think I just get things going and just, go as we think, like. I know where I can save the time, I know where, like, things have gone wrong, but, that other one, like, everything was fine. Obviously I had a, crash in the game, which cost me a lot of time. The death to the Mother Matrix at the start, I wasn't expecting, and then, every other fight I didn't die in, but then the final fight, and then the, second Odio fight, sorry, the first part of the Odio fight went badly, and then we had a longer one, and then, yeah, and then after that we had, like, the death in the final fight, which then means you have to redo the entire boss rush all over again, and then have to do the entire fight again, so can't really do much about it. You just have to live with that and hope that it just doesn't happen for a second. That's, again, it's the first time that's happened, and I was trying to, I wanted to get the poison on to make sure, that it, because again, the amount of turns that it got, and even then, I did third turn poison, and I was trying to make up for the damage by, having him move there down is bad, because, that happens, so this is going to be a slower because if that one up the top doesn't move down, he doesn't take up an extra shot with the Fist of Rage. And we also did, well, still 2 hits, still slow. No thing either, no Napalm Grenade, which again, that's also a free time save here as well. If we get the Napalm Grenade in any of these fights, it's gonna save me some time. I'm not gonna restart the run if I don't get the Napalm Grenade, because I don't think there's enough time. There might be enough time if I think, but it just depends on what happens. It usually takes about 13 minutes to get to that area, which we do have a time deal. I do have time for a restart if that had to happen. But preferably I would just want to make sure that I don't want the insult to injury. I do not want the insult to injury one, which has happened before. I actually had, I got in the Ambush Crusaders fight, I got the Napalm Grenade. Which is not what you want. You do not want the Ambush Crusaders fight to use the Napalm Grenades. You're not going to be able to use them anywhere else anyway, I don't think. I'm going to try what happens if you use them in the Commander fight. I'm assuming it's slower, but like, to get them at that point is kind of slow. Alright, all the movement here is good. We just need to not go too far to the left. There you go. Good amount. And also, when I could be as close to that enemy, but as long as they're facing behind, we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the way that the run went. Not a lot that I can really, much more that I can really say. Like, I think everything else I was happy with, but that ending, to be at 6 minutes ahead and then having you know, being confident in the fight, thinking that was it, and then to have the to have that happen is a little upsetting, just because we played so well to get to that point with all that time save that we had. I mean, granted, we're still going to have that same amount of time save if I don't forget the healing items, so that's also something to remember. We just need to get to there again. Yeah, outside of having a good fight in the first Crusaders thing, we're not really going to save any time on. But I am also wondering, like, if it's, I know it would be a little bit slower, but would it not be better to... It might be a bit slower, not entirely. Would it not be better to make sure... Would it not be better to put Furious Fist on, Akira to guarantee that we get certain fights to thing, or is that just not, actually not thought about that. Like, I think that if that worked, at least, I mean, I know you have to spend time to guarantee, but you have to go into the menu anyway. So I feel like that's still that at least guarantees that fights end faster by putting Furious Fist on. So Crusaders 2 doesn't, and Dark Crusaders we do more damage. Like, would that actually work? The cool thing is that even if, as long as the enemies, if we're looking behind, we'll never get caught. I'm sorry, no matter how, I'm not trying to say. If we're behind the enemy and they can't see us, then, there's no chance that they can, like, turn around, I don't think. I haven't had this movement stuff up at all since I've been doing it, so I'm just going to stay consistently with this. Again, we still want the napalm grenade, but we can't really guarantee that we get that. There's a separate strategy, but again, you lose time on it if you do it. So that's why we obviously don't want to do it. And I could consider resetting, but there's no point because I have other time save elsewhere that wouldn't require me to do that. Maybe when we get to a later point where I'm actually need to desperately save time, then I'll start doing resets. I don't think I'm at that point in time where I can do a reset. Most of my stuff that I've been doing is no reset runs. I just don't think I'm at that point yet in terms of the progression. I think I need to be a little. I need to get everything. I need to get to a time where I know for sure that I only have a couple of minutes to save, and so if I lose that time by not getting the napalm grenade, I know that I need to reset. I think that's the best way to look at that. If we're talking about like only saving a couple of seconds each and every time, then I think we're still well and truly off of that, I think. In some chapters in like am, but I think and considering how long the run is itself, I don't have a lot of time to just reset the, like again, if this run, takes me about 5 hours, 10 minutes, on my PB, which I mean, I could change it to be about 5 hours, because I know I can get at least that, but, problem is that if, I do get to that point, then I have to consider it, but yeah, if I had like 8 hours or something, then I could potentially do a bunch of resets, but not at this moment, I think. Not with this much time saving other things, like I'm not at the point where I'm losing time in every chapter. Only getting minute stuff, I guess. Mash the text here, you can't skip it. You can skip each of these though. Make sure you get the diagonal ones because they're the more tricky ones first. I should have done that in another point in time, but okay. The first two splits, I don't really think there's a lot to save time on, apart from just getting better fights. Like, and it's seconds, so point 2 is not a like massive time loss. Game doesn't like go to a black screen at some point, that also will save me some time because I wasn't expecting that to happen, but not in this PB because I didn't have that happen in last. Yeah, my final time was 9:18:08, so yeah, we lost a lot of time. A lot of time from just stuff like that going on. I don't think I've ever seen this fight go down to... Actually, no, I have seen this fight go down to 1 hit, I believe. Because that would explain some of the... There's still no... Still no napalm grenade. So we have one more chance. One more chance right here to have to get the napalm grenade, otherwise we're losing time. Although if we are losing time, we can save time by just being faster in that strat, I think as well. Because I believe I died in my first attempt at trying to do that, but then the second attempt was successful, so... We can save a little bit of time, but not, but we're still gonna lose a good amount. But we can make up for that elsewhere. But yeah, from what I remember, we'll lose about 1:20, but it might be a little bit less if we don't get into fights. This is going to be a little bit slower because of the attacks and then the counter and then the... no counter this time. Hopefully this kills in one hit. Good. Praying for napalm grenade, please. Yeah, losing a little bit of time there just because of the extra attack from like this here is an example of where I could early game in this, it's like I could potentially just reset for stuff here if we don't get good fights, but we have so much time left in the other parts of the run that I'm not I'm not concerned with that. I just don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's a necessary thing that we need to be considering right now. Like, I lost time there just because we had the enemy got an extra attack. But at least this gives me, like, the first 3 splits, as long as I have good movement, it's basically just down to the RNG in the fights, which at that point, I'm at the mercy of the game. I can't determine whether I'm going to do good or do bad in it until we get into the fight. So I'm happy that at least that is optimized. So everything else is, I still have a lot of. I guess the same thing also applies to Distant Future. My last Distant Future I did, the Distant Future I did yesterday, basically was, it felt like I didn't make any mistakes. So outside of dying in the boss fight, but. Outside of that, the movement, once I get the movement all ready to the way it's supposed to be, I don't think there's anything else I can really do in terms of time loss or save, except by making a mistake. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, yesterday's run was, again, I was happy with the majority of it. I've never seen that ending before. That's the first time I've had a 3-turn poison. Every other time it's been first turn, so I've had the mouth not be poisoned once, but that was only on 1 turn. So that was a little bit easier to manage, but it still made the fight drag. 3rd turn poison at the end was, I think that was the best thing I could have done, because at least poison's gonna do more damage than me doing attacks, so I don't think there was much I could do there. Yeah. I tried to make up for it as best as I thought I could have, but I don't think there's anything that I can do there. I think we just have to take the L. I'm not sure if 2-turn poison would have been enough. Actually, that have worked. No, that probably wouldn't have worked. I was thinking, would using the burial gown early have helped? I don't know if it would have. Alright, avoid this fight. Good. I'm not sure if that would have helped. There's not much I can really do in this chapter. It's, do the fights behave? If I used the golden barrel again early, it would have done more damage, which then made it push the threshold through. But then I don't know what happens at the point when we get to the next phase if I'd have to do extra. Shuriken Barrage at least hit all of the attacks. So there might be a way to do it. I moved, but it shouldn't matter. I'm gonna save time here anyway, just because I didn't get an napalm grenade in my last PB. Let me get the extra napalm grenade for too far down there. I've had the ultimate disrespect here though, where you get to the Ambush Crusaders fight with no napalm grenade, and then it gave me 2 napalm grenades for winning that fight. So that was a little bit of an insult. That's what happened in my PB, I think. The double napalm right at the end. So I'm not sure if you could use it in here. If you get the double napalms, would you use it here? Position here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to that point, but again, there's 3 chances to do it. There's 3 chances to do it, so I always give it to like the Dark Crusaders. I'm also not at a point where I think I can. I'm not at a point where I think I need to keep restarting at the start to get what I need. I'll just I want to save save my time first before I start doing no resets. This is just a long run. Everything else here I'm pretty much just happy with, just avoiding some fights. Push the door, got it. Now I'm playing on cartridge, so it's like the slowest version. I think cartridge is the slowest. It's the version that I have, so yeah, it's the slowest version, so I get that. Yeah, it's much slower. It's fine. But I can, based on the time that I've seen, I can have like I can easily get sub 5. It's just every time I've made some slight mistake, but it's much slower. It's obviously again PC. I shouldn't compare it to PC, but like. PC of this same run is like 2 hours, like an hour and a half less. Oh, you have the Famicom version. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember the Famicom. You have the Famicom version. I have not played the original game. I actually. I bought this because I was watching someone else, I don't know, these last couple of years though, I've bought, I loved Triangle Strategy. I loved, oops, that's, I loved Triangle Strategy. Both Octopath Travelers, and then like this game. See, I thought the Famicom version was going to be harder because of the way that I was not expecting that to be like I guess they really did it down to a T in terms of the a remake, a complete remake, by actually, like, if it's almost the same. I thought the stuff with the encounters might have been worse. Because, I don't know, it just seems like games of that era were really notorious for bad, well, this game is bad for fight spawns too. I had during prehistory, I was, During prehistory, I got a fight spawn, and then I moved one step. I moved one step, and I got another fight spawn, which I've never... I would not have imagined that, so it's not, like, as bad as, like, some of the early Final Fantasy games, but... it's still not quite, it's still quite difficult. Welcome in, Havoc. Hope you're doing well today. Off to a good start so far. We didn't, yeah, I think it's just one of those things. I've never seen that before, where you just get one fight spawn and then the next one. I still think early, like, early early Final Fantasy games are probably worse. Just because every dungeon, I think, has a certain amount of chances of getting encounters, and obviously the harder the dungeon gets, the more encounters they give you and stuff, so... Is there, like, a step count for this game, or is it just random? Because that's another thing, too, that I haven't really thought of. Oh, they're not random, okay, so... I thought maybe it was, I guess that makes sense because of how tracking smell works, so But there's just not enough time to be, like, going around doing tracking smell every time to avoid fights when you just avoid them by not getting them. Invisible enemies. In Middle Ages, there's a step count. Okay. I haven't, like, familiarized myself with the, Middle Ages step count, but I don't think it's, I've not really been paying attention to that. Middle Ages, for me, seems to be pretty consistent. If I'm not making any mistakes. I'm actually quite happy with how my Middle Ages usually is. I do have a couple of aims here, namely sub 2. I want to get a sub 2 Imperial China. I know I can do that. And I would like to get a, obviously, sub 5 is the main goal, but sub 2 Imperial China is the only one that I haven't got below 2. Everything else I can get, like, below 3, below, this is not a good... Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the case. Maybe that would save me extra time. I haven't really thought about that. I've just kind of been playing. I'm doing pretty well. It's midday for me, but run's off to a good start. You can save time in this section just if I get some good. So far, the fights have been very easy. It's a little bit of time saved here. Just a little bit. Doesn't matter? Okay, well then I'll just play like normally. Whenever I hear step count, I keep thinking of like Final Fantasy or stuff like that where it actually does matter. This should be good too. It's actually really good, this is actually a really good, gauntlet. Only slight movements. Yeah, I know. We're almost, 12 hours apart. So the only thing that can probably cost me time here will be, this fight. Inko, if Inko stops me around. Because Inko is Inko. Much I can do with the slight enemy out of position. I can still save time in the drive. If the dropship drops defense, I can also do more damage. It all depends on how much Babylon stock hits. Inko is just not even a hard fight. It's just how many times do we if we can get a defense down, that'll be good. If we don't get stunned, that's also very good. But we're kind of at the mercy of the boss. Defense down. Okay. Now if we can land 3 hits, that would be nice. That's 2 hits, but that's defense down again. I don't think the defense down stacks. If we do Twitch highlights of individual levels you're happy with in the run. I'd have to see what my times are for it. How did this go? A couple of 2-hit ones, but slightly... We'll see how much time we save from this. Okay. I think the defense down helped, because we were doing a little bit more damage, but would have liked a couple more hits. But 5 minutes ahead, it's good. Now to see if Inko decides to behave. First turn defense. Alright, please don't, that one's fine. I think it's the other one that we don't want. Why am I doing 1 hit now? That's, not this one. This is not the one that I wanted to see. Now we're gonna be, please don't, get rid of the... Oh. Okay. Inko is Inko. Inko is Inko. Got the defense down, but still just not as fast as what it could be. I can move. Hit either because I can't move. This is exactly what happened last time, actually. You moving was actually fine. Alright, Mega Chicken ruined our part of it again. Might still save some time if this is the end of the fight. Actually, even though we had some bad RNG with that fight, still saved a little bit of time there. I thought about doing individual levels, but I just really like doing this. I like doing the whole way through. I think that makes it's really fun to do that. I thought that was going to be slower. I guess we did it a bit faster because of the defense down from the start. It's a lot of time, but it can easily just go... can easily, again, most of the time save here, in this chapter was, my PB didn't have napalm grenade, and I died. I got several fights in the, commander thing, and then I think I might have died in commander. I still have some time save on Inko, but that's just because Inko can decide to... Inko can disable our moves. Obviously, if he didn't disable any of the moves there and we hit a little bit more, we would have been a lot faster, but... again, if this PBs, it's not going to be this time save. Not a lot that I can change. We want to change this to 1, actually, because it's faster. Same thing for this chapter. I will have some time save here, because my PB didn't have good movement. So I'll save some time in this, but there's not going to be... If this PB is not going to be a lot of time to save going forward. But I did get all the... I think I got all the fight skips. Outside... Did I get all... No, the one outside of the building, I always get 2 fights there, but I know that there's a way to skip 1, but I think it's just better to... It feels like it's better to take them. But I try to position myself in a way that... This is just a matter of remembering where to go. I should short form my notes from this point, but just so I... Also, I have a minute of time save in this. If we get a good Mother Matrix fight, I can save a minute. I have had in this fight 2 Maser Cannons. For some reason, this doesn't, this is probably incorrect. Okay, it's very lucky to skip that one. Yeah, I've never skipped it. Never been able to skip it when I go south. I don't think I've ever skipped it. I just try to position myself in a way so I only get 2 fights. I need to make short form notes of this area. Just remember which levels to go to, I think. So we talk to Rachel here. And then we talk to everyone in... I also had the 2 characters confused in the split, so that's also... You gotta block one guy with the other. Okay, that... Yeah, I don't know if I... It does sound like it's a little bit risky. It does sound a little risky to me. Yeah. Well, I've only done, well... I've done more than, 7 runs of this, I think. But I haven't saved them all. Just because I haven't PB'd. I just feel like it's, like... In a run that's 5 hours long, getting 1 fight there is not the end of the world. Especially when, this, the first chapter is, I think fairly consistent. Like, movement-wise, it's fairly consistent. Just need to get better at the fight skips in some circumstances. Yeah, I've had that happen in China. In China, you've also got to be a little careful. I have made a couple of mistakes where that's happened and I've been trapped. But I haven't made that mistake in a little while. I think this is where we go back and forth between the medical bays, and it's like you go to Level 3, level 2. How fast is oh no. I thought my game just crashed then. No, it was my oh. I don't know why it keeps telling me this. My it keeps telling me that the encoder is overloading on my OBS, but I'm using the same settings as what I did with before, so every now and then I get a freeze. Remember to give the person the right coffee here. It should be you. I'm not sure how fast 33 minutes individual level is on. Obviously, I'm playing on the Switch, so it's a lot slower, but there's still some things I could do better on. Still some things I can do better in the first chapter. One thing I'm not sure about is so the first chapter, the first fight is slow because you don't have any of the equipment. But is it faster to when you get the Furious Fist, just equip it to Akira, and then or does that not boost Mother's Shame? Does that not boost Mother's Shame's damage? Because if it doesn't, then it's fine. But if it does, then it at least makes. What's my bitrate set at? I can't remember exactly. I think it was I think I have it at 6,000, which it's always I've always had it at 6,000. I've always had it at 6 because that's what my settings were for everything else. So it's I've never had this problem until I switched to OBS. Oh, okay. Yeah, if, because if, Mother's Shame is a normal attack, that would mean that, that should, whoops, I went too far. That should mean that, Crusaders, 2 would be faster if you equip Furious Fist first, because, you don't have to worry about there's a chance that those enemies are going to, yeah, it's weird though, because I was using Twitch Studio and it had 6,000 bitrate, and it only does a freeze slightly like that. So it's not like a massive problem. It's not a massive problem. It's like, it will freeze for a couple of seconds like that, or a second or two, and then just go back to normal. So it's not a massive hiccup. It's not causing any other problems, so... so now we go to level 2. Level 2 back to a medical bay. I might have to check it again. I might have put something in incorrectly, but I'm fairly certain I have always had it at 6,000, because I copied the same settings that I used on my previous, streaming stuff to OBS. So that way I knew that it worked. Obviously, if it like crashed the stream, that would be a problem, but not a real problem at all. $3K. Where am I going now? I'm going to what? Lowered to 3K minimum special since on level speeds. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look and see what happens there. I might try. Give that a try. Okay, now we go into the chase sequence. I think the reason I had it set to 6K is because I was looking at the Twitch recommended settings that they had when I first started streaming, and that was what they recommended. So I can always change it, but if it's only like a small time freeze, a small freeze like that for a second or two, I'm not that concerned. I think the time here that I could be saving was false because I did double split at some point, so that might be why it's counting down here. Same thing for the pry-bar split. I haven't changed the goals. So I'll just leave it. I'll have to check to see if that's what the issue is. I'm pretty certain I put 6K in. Wait here, cutscene. Okay. Yeah. Nah, because the issue that I've had with yeah. The issue that I'm having is I'm always getting, like, you can beat all of the enemies, I think, in one Mother's Shame, but, I've just had really bad luck with the starting. I've had bad luck with the starting points. Just not getting the, it seems like I always get, like, today's run, at the start. If I tried to view my stream from my own account on a separate device, I think I did ages ago, but that was when I first had those problems with, remember when I told you I had the black screen? The only way to fix it was, certain, devices allowed you to do it, but that was something else. I haven't actually tried it myself, by the way. Select the item from the clothesline early. Yeah, well, the thing is that, no one else does that, so that's, well, that seems to have been cut out now, so I've just kind of not done it, just to, I thought it might have been just down to potentially, missing, not missing something. I thought it might have been down to, like, just not getting the move to kill. Alright, go into the door. This should be level, 3. Level 3, then, piece of armor. I'm not entirely sure. I guess I could check to see if that was, oh, actually no, I'm supposed to go to level 1 here, not level 3. No, I'm supposed to go to level 3 too. Go to level 3 and go down until we can't anymore. That's right. I'll have to check. I was guessing the reason it probably didn't get used anymore. Didn't know myself till I started pulling my stream up on another device. Oh, that's, now, well, see, the difference is that you're saying, you're viewing on the stream, so mine's actually showing up in the, mine's showing up on the, in the actual software, so... Still tons of stuff to explore in the game, just had poison strikes. Yeah, that, I can see why that's, The audio thing is still also getting experimented on. That might also save some time too. If we can figure out that that stuff with the med box and the being able to beat purity audio before you actually have to fight him in the by himself. That could also save a ton of time potentially if we're just a lot of testing that has to go into these things. But I like the poison strats. I do like that. Okay, so this one's we can actually do this. So I wasn't telling you until I tried through a browser. I'll have to give that a shot. I'll have to see if that's the case on. I guess the reason I didn't consider it a problem is because if it was not showing up as a thing for users, then I wasn't really seeing it as a problem. I guess that's the reason why I was thinking that was the way that it was. So that's how I solved my other problems that I didn't realize that I had. I had some viewers come in and like tell me, oh, the stream was oh, the Coke can strat. That's for. Isn't the Coke can for individual levels? Though. Just from 6K to 3K and it's been fine, even streaming. Yeah, so I stream 1080p, 60 frames for everything. Okay, avoid this. Yeah, I always have 1080p, 60 frames. 920 by 1080. Isn't the Cocan strat for individual level? I thought it was anyway. I haven't actually I've never heard of that before, so we'll see. Maybe eventually that'll get put in. It sounds like an interesting. I mean, the whole reason I did this speedrun in the first place is because when I first played, it makes prehistory very long, makes the rest of the game trivial. Yeah, I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea of making prehistory long. Prehistory is that fight, the Crew Warriors Zaki 1 section there. I've had that mess up so many times. I don't want to make that any longer. Yeah, I know you're trying to help. Yeah, I just haven't thought of these things. It's I just haven't looked into it, that's all. And I'm also coming off of, like, another software where none of these problems I've noticed, so I'll have to just check it on when I do another, when I do my next Plentiful Golden stream, I will check it, just to see if it says it's unstable. If it does, then I will, see if I can change it. Although that would mean I'd have to stop the stream at that point. Coke can does just 99 damage, it's reusable. Now, you're not being preachy, it's a suggestion, I just didn't know that that was a problem. Did I use the wrong move there? I didn't, so I think I moved, did I not? I think I took the wrong move. I did. I moved up instead of, Cocaine does 99 damage reusable, so that would make bosses easier, but then... I mean, yeah, again, if Poison Strat works, it still seems untested, but I'm not sure if I would want to make... Two-turn, there's our two-turn, there's our two-turn, Mother Matrix. Okay, I'll have a look and see that in my own, I'll have a look at that at some point. Just to see if that, works. My main concern is as long as, the viewership with my, with people that are watching is more important at the moment. I can deal with a 1 second thing every stream. If it still means I can stream normally, but if it starts affecting other factors, then I will change it. But yeah, that's it's good for us. We got the first. Now we have to hope that we don't lose this in Edo. I know where to go with Edo. I do take a couple of extra. For some reason in this version, I can never get the, in this version, it takes like 6 to 10 minutes to do Coke can extra and perfect, so you have to save that, yeah. 10 minutes, 6 to 10 minutes is a lot. Yeah, that minor blip might have been the when it froze for a second or two, so that was probably what happened, because my screen froze. But if it was something where it was like constantly crashing, then or frozen, then I would obviously need to try and fix that as best as possible. Six to 10 minutes is a lot. I mean, that would make a lot of bosses easy, but is the amount of time that you would because usually how long does usually audio purity takes about 5 minutes, I think. So that would make that fight. Can you do that? Yeah, this fight here, for some reason, he always is right there, and every other time not. Yeah, I think it'll be close. That's the thing, is because you would essentially would make the audio fight a nothing fight, because you would just use that and that would be enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Not in this. Not in this one. I'm just trusting the strats right now that I know. And then if something changes, it's like this other one. Like if I tried doing the new strat that might be working. I'd have to play as Hong. I'd have to change all the fights for that. I'd have to. This fight's a little annoying. Usually it takes me about 2, but better than skipping the thing. I'm not gonna change the route on the fly. I'm just gonna trust with what I have. Plus, there's other things that can just go wrong too. In some cases. It's all good. I don't. Again, Twitch Studio would always update my viewership thing whenever someone left and think. OBS, I have to actually refresh the stats myself, which I don't have time to do anyway, so yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Now it only tells me if I get a new follower or if someone leaves or enters. It doesn't really thing otherwise. The one fight that I'm afraid of here is the triple fight. I've died so many times to this, and yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it shows, but it's yeah, it's not like I didn't notice. So I haven't played the game all the way. Again, as I was going back to before, I did not. When I first played the game. Yeah, that's all good. Greatly appreciate sticking around. Yeah, I get it. Well, I'll be here for like another what, 4 hours. Assuming that we get a around 5 hour time. When I first played the game, when I first played this game, I did not beat Odio. So my objective was, if I'm going to do a speedrun of something, I want to do things that I never did before. So triangle strategy, I got the golden ending, so I decided to do the speedrun for the golden ending. Octopath Traveler 1, I wanted to do the secret boss all the way to the end, and so I decided to do that. And then here, I decided, well, I never actually beat Odio at the end, so I figured, why not try and just learn this and get to the end. And so I just did a, in my first, like, test. In my first test of it, I was not supposed to be Fireflies awake. It was supposed to be me going left. My first attempt of this, off stream, I just used that to get this naturally, well, not naturally, like following the guide to get to this point. And I actually enjoyed it, so, and ever since then I've just been doing this. The scariest fight for me is going to be the triple fight, though. I'm a little concerned. I kind of know what I'm supposed to do. It all really depends on the position. It depends on where they decide to spawn, that I will determine what I do. Typically, I can do better. I do better than that. So I haven't looked into a lot of, like, there was a guide that I saw on Game FAQs, that someone did, and it broke down every single, like, possible thing you can do in each chapter. I thought about doing that, because I haven't actually done that. But then, there's just so much stuff. Like, how do you get the Coke can? I've never, I didn't even realize that there was a Coke can in the game. Good movement here as well for the no fights. No fights, a little bit of maybe a second or two that I lost because of having to do the extra shadowed self. But I'd rather take that than get an extra fight. Everything else here I feel like I'm confident with. Once we get to the fights is when the second, if we get past Tess and Suisha Basho, I'll be happy. That's my, if I can get by that with no deaths, that's what I want for this chapter to go right. I have had, my first attempt was a death, the second attempt was, well, that was in the last PB. Last stream, I should say. Last attempt was, first death, and then second, this is, I did die against, the first time, second time, I got all three, in, one hit. Like, the, Shuriken Barrage killed each of them, one time, so I just need to be, I think, better positioned. But there is still some stuff in this game that does interest me. This fight for some reason always catches me too.
Okay, you gotta smell out the king mammoth in the fields after you get tossed out, then 30%. Okay, and he's super boss. Yeah, that sounds a little much. Assuming that you got it on first try, you would still have to beat him. I have trouble enough on the prehistory chapter as it is. I'm not going to, should be able to get across. Right. I've never not gotten across there on the first movement, and this one's the same. You can get across on the first move. This one here, we have to wait though. Like, a third chance to get it to drop is, yeah. It sounds a little bit too much. But because in the normal run you are very low leveled. Alright, now just the fights. First fight's not hard, second fight is, the one that I can stuff up. Everything else I have slight lost time save on, just because of, Phantom Butterfly sometimes just inflicts sleep. And, prevents me from taking damage. And also them moving, so you can just spam that out a little bit more. First fight. First fight, which is easy, because it's just the same thing works every time. I also need to get used to when I'm supposed to skip and when I'm supposed to button mash, because there are some dialogue options where you can button mash and it's faster than to skip. That's just Enma, shrimp, all the way up, shrimp. Move right, OD. Takes 10 minutes, Insukuzaki 2 and 3 in ODO, then it's kill boss rushes, yeah. But the problem is that it's a chance. It's a 33% chance that you get the item, and at that point, like, if you get it, you get it, if you don't, you don't. But, seems very, very risky. Unless there was some other way to be able to do it. But obviously not, I feel like I would rather try and do, like, the, do this chapter without, you know, doing damn pacifist or like a genocide route of this. Okay, yeah, well, that was a good fight, but this fight can also be, that's mostly movement though, me not getting lost. This fight here is gonna be the, annoying one. You know what, I'm gonna play it safe. I know that, like, take out one at a time. Better take out one at a time. Stay away from them as much as possible. Good start. Just do this, take the long route. Don't ever have to worry about them ever attacking me. Because they're so far away. I'm not losing my time save here. Very good, very, very good spread there. Usually, it could be... That was a very good, good spread, though. Nice. Alright, I'm past the fight that I'm actually worried about. Everything else I'm fairly confident with. Can you hit the tile above them since they're a 2v1? I just wanted to make sure I got through that fight safely, so... nice to know that
This fight's just spam A. Just spam, select the moves and spam A. All determined on how many hits we get. Getting 2 hits is obviously slower, but this fight is spam A. Getting 2 hits though is not great. Just makes the fight a little bit slower. I think I just saw the formation because I've had worse formations than that. I've had one where all of them were basically surrounding me. And that was really hard. Usually you take damage, but because they were so far apart, I figured it's probably better to go to the right and deal with the one enemy over there and let them come to me. So a little bit slower on this fight because of the not great. A couple of 2-hit shuriken barrages. This fight is... If we can get her to go to sleep, or not do an attack, that would also... or just do the 2 moves that we need to do. If we can get about 5 to 6 hits here, or a sleep, it should be a good fight. This... No sleep. No sleep, unfortunately. This might be enough to kill. Not to kill either. It's a bit slower. File tire was a little bit slower too. We'll take the fight. We can't really die here. If she got put to sleep, would have prevented the attack, but again, it's kind of like an if. Time there. Alright, ODO. Same principle applies here. If we get him to go to sleep... If we get him to go to sleep, he will, not move, and then we have a little bit more time to, hit him before he gets too close. 5 hits is good. Poisoned. This is still... Although we did lose the poison, so a little bit of extra damage, but not a 5 hit, that's good too. Alright, can we get a 5 hit to end the fight? Nice, 7 hits. That's the fastest that I've beaten out of this, I believe. I've never seen a 3 hit. Usually it's a 4. 4 hits with like a sleep or something, maybe the... Nice, couple of seconds. Looking at a new stroke for last OD, I think it's 10 to 15 seconds fast because a lot of attention. Yeah, I kind of have to put a lot of attention on the, that fight anyway, so... but anything that makes it easier for... Well, not easier, but... this fight again is a little... 1 hit from the... 1 hit from the shuriken. I've had some really silly fights here in the past. Should have actually probably moved to the right, I think. Not anyway. as we don't see any attacks, it's fine. That's what I really care about. Obviously, getting the one, getting a 1 Shuriken barrage hit out of 6 is, somehow we saved time because our Gamma Hebe last run was awful. He hit two of the Venom attacks, which I'd never seen at all. Right. China. China, I know I can improve on some stuff, but yeah, these fights so far I'm very, very happy with. Very, very, very happy. This gives me a lot more confidence that I can get sub to Imperial China, which I've never had before. Yeah, better fight than PB, just because of no attacks, but could have been faster. Could have been faster in one thing less, because we got a bad first Shuriken barrage. It only hit once. 1 out of 6, but everything else I think from there hit 6 times. There's so much in this fight that can go wrong though. Well, not this fight. So much in this chapter that can that's not really a fault of it's mostly just Weiss Fox's grace. Again, I love this chapter a lot. It's just for the speedrun. There's just so much that has there's so much that has gone right and wrong in this. This is probably the chapter where I'll lose and gain time. I can't see losing time in every single split. It's even if I go through with these, like, Lee's fight can be 3 Weiss Fox's graces, and 2 instead of 3 Weiss Fox's grace, but it's not, it is not, you know, a guarantee. The training montage, the training montage itself is, getting a glass of bourbon? Okay, yeah. Getting a good training montage can be, really bad if you get your moves disabled. The spacing in between everyone, the amount of turns that it takes, what moves they do, if they do counters, if they don't do counters. Some of the positioning here is really awful. Like, you get really good fights where everyone's grouped together, otherwise you get fights where they're not grouped together. So again, hold the, I got lucky by avoiding the tiger here, but that means we're not going to avoid him the next time we come back. Can we get a, 2, hits lead? I think I, saved time here because I skipped the first tiger. I'm going to do something that I normally don't do. I'm gonna try and see if going up diagonal is better than down diagonal. It might actually be. But not a 2-turn. Not a 2-turn lead, but a I think actually that is better. I'm gonna do that in the fights from now. I'm gonna go diagonal up. I usually always get this fight. Gotta remember to grab the Providence before I leave. Otherwise, I can't progress the next thing. Providence first, if we don't grab this, we can't get the, I think you need this for the, actual story. Don't think you get anything for it. I think it's, you heal the person. But again, this fight here, Ruffians is just, are the enemies grouped together? Are they not grouped together? And if they are grouped together, do you get a... do the enemies do an attack? And if they don't do an attack, do they get stunned so that you don't have to waste the time with that? RNG is definitely not great here. But I can already tell you here, this is where it's going to be, right, they're all grouped together, which is, good. This is good. This is a good setup. Alright, now, we want to have them not do the... Okay, good. We got the fast fight. Alright, we just got the fast ruffian. Fast ruffians. All of them grouped together, 2-turn, and a disable. Alright, now this is where I can save, I'm not sure how much time I can save on this section, the training montage, but, I've lost, I think last time I lost like 40-50 seconds just from bad fights, but I am going to try something different. I will try to, instead of going I'm going to, go up instead of down, because that means that they have to at least turn to do moves in some cases, so it might eliminate some of the... So I don't think going straight on is... Unless there's a reason why we go down. Because if they have to turn, it's probably better. So if I do this, it's probably better that they have to turn to do an attack than me going down and then they have to... Yeah. This might save me. I might save time here just because of this working. 2-turn lead. We didn't get a 3-turn. We got a 3-turn lead in our first fight, but 2-turn lead here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the, I'm gonna go up instead of down, because at least if they're facing away, they have to spend a turn to at least turn depending on what moves they decide to do. And then if we disable the feet, they can't turn, so I think this can only be 2 turns. This can only be a 3-turn fight, I think. Okay, so far so good. I'm not sure how much time I can save on this split, but it's very much RNG. That was a good hit. Yeah, I was like sinking. Alright, I'm happy with those fights. Those 3. I'm not doing the, I'm gonna do what I know. So the Yun instead. This changes. Just so much stuff in this that is RNG, I think. It's how much space is in between us and the thing, how much damage they take, whether they do a counter, whether we get a punch or kick disabled to stop their movement. I'm thinking that this is the best way to do it though. Just if you go up and you disable their feet, they can't.
Oh, you haven't tried the new stuff yet. Well, this is the Yun one. So I've only known. I originally started with Hong. I think my first when I first started playing, when I first did it, it was Hong. But that was my very first test run, and then by the time I finished that off, it had changed to Yun. So I've only done Yun ever since. So. But I'm thinking that it's better to be above them than below. Like, say, you might lose a second for having to move up one, but this seems to be way more consistent than what was happening before. And seem to be getting a lot more disables as well. You always go up to force a turn. Yeah, I think that's what happened as well. I was going down to force a turn, but it seems like going up is also better, because if you don't, if they get a disable on their foot like that, they can't turn around. They can't turn around to face you, so you can get a free turn. And then if you don't get the disable, they still have to waste their turn to do a turn. So it might actually just be better to. It might just be better to do that. So I think up is actually. For some reason, I was doing down the whole time. Oh, up is side attack too. Yeah. Up is side attack too. I think the reason I was thinking is just because it seems like the AI would rather, like, that was only just because of that was just because he did a normal move, but he got no disable. But I feel like the AI turns more often than. I feel like there's a chance that they turn more than they do an attack. So maybe I'm just getting good RNG here, but that could be another thing I have to consider. But so far, every fight outside of one has had at least a disable on it, so I feel like at the moment we're gonna save some time. I think this seems to be better. I might do up from now on. Yeah, front attack they will always attack, which is why you don't do it. But I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, for some reason if you, I get the feeling like them facing you is like, it still doesn't remove everything that can go incorrectly, but like he can still hit you with Wise Fox's Grace no matter where you stand, but if we get the disable off, he can't hit that. But we'll see if I save time here. It could just be down to me being better. Yeah, it's all good. I have it's because I put the delay on. I put like a 20-second delay on because it allows me to catch up on stuff in case I have like a lot of people talking. But I'm happy with this segment. We've not had any of our moves disabled, so that's at least a good start. And a couple of turns where he got to do moves, but I would say overall this has been a very good montage. I'm happy with the. Because yeah, I was just thinking that it might be. I think it's better to go up than down. Because Wise Fox's Grace hits no matter where you are. Down, I just get this feeling that because they're looking at us, it gives them more opportunity to pick and choose what attacks they decide to use. So it might just depend on how much percent of time they decide to turn. I'll take any time save that I can get in this chapter. I could, I could do the run tomorrow and then also have the same bad luck with something else. I don't know what it is. This is this is, I think, the most consistent training montage I've had. And all I did was instead of going down, I would decide to go up. Because he's always going to hit us with Wise Fox, regardless of positioning. So maybe the reason we don't go up is because he has that chance to do that. Just trying to fight at this point. Yeah, see, now he did like desperation kick because he was facing us. I need to see what his. I guess I would need to know what his move pool is. That's another thing to also look into potentially, because if his move pool is only a certain thing, then that means that he might only have attacks that he can do front on. If that makes sense. We should have gone to the left. Okay, these guys aren't enemies that actually level up behind the scenes, so they're the actual character at that level with the moveset. Yeah, so yeah. So that's what makes me think that if there's no moves in their arsenal that they can do without looking at the actual character, they learn. So as a normal character, they learn moves. I've noticed another thing is if so yeah, we say like a minute. I've noticed one thing. If they get a level up, let's give an example. So if I used Chipmunk's Delight to end the fight, and then they get a level up, they learn that move. So I think the way that they learn moves in this game is very similar to. Yeah, I think what happens is because I think it's based on the levels. I think if you use certain moves, so let's just say that I use Wise Fox's Grace the entire way through. I don't think they learn any new moves until after they have leveled up. But because we're only using Wise Fox's Grace, I think they only learn that. Really good grouping. No move. No move. Not the fastest, but still good.
they get levels, when they join you, they're at a certain level, but then also, all good, Serrata. Hope you're, doing well this evening. Oh. If you happen to be streaming, I'll probably, raid you up again. Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, grab this. So I think the way it is they have certain levels when you meet them, and then as you're training them, they go up in level. And the way that they learn moves is very similar to present day, except they learn them only when they get a level up and you defeat them using certain moves. And then it's not until you get to this point where they become a separate character, where then they get their own movesets. Because if you notice with Masaru, when we get him as a playable character in at the end, when we get him as a playable character at the end, he levels up and gets moves that he could have learned from. He gets moves that he could. He gets moves that he could gain from the present day as level up moves. As well. So I think that's how they learn moves here, because we'll see what his moveset is like when we get to the area, but I think he only learns moves, the characters here, I think they only learn moves if they are defeated, if you use that move on them in a fight, and then they get a level up. Which would explain why they get Wise Fox's Grace. So the idea would be that you can teach them different moves. Potentially, if you wanted to have them carry over without having to wait for the levels. And then they get their own unique moves when they become a separate character. At least I think that's what I've been noticing. If that is correct, I could be wrong. I'm not an expert, I just, that's what I've noticed as I've been playing. From this point, I think positioning-wise, we just need to be, better. But, if I get to about the Shunpei fight, I think I'll be okay. Nearly 10 minutes of time save at this point is very good. Them being separate is bad, though. This isn't gonna save any time or anything. Just because they are separate. I think I've had it 1 or 2 times with it being together. Oh, what I did wrong there. Alright, now I gotta remember to equip Yuna with the scroll after this fight. You know what? I didn't realize that now. I should have actually. This might still be okay. I should have probably stayed on the left. I think this fight could have gone. I think I should have stayed on the left as Shifu, just done Wise Fox's Grace there, and then that way I could have Yun could have gone and got the Yun could have gone into the middle and potentially hit all of them. Alright, scroll first. So I forgot to do that a couple of times. So wait here. Go. Alright. Grab the
grab the one that we need. Not the one, the feather. Don't get caught on the thing like before. I've never been able to avoid this fight before, so I have seen it once, but I've never been able to avoid this, so it's kind of difficult to do. The other one's easier because it's at least just stay to the left a little bit. I should be able to avoid the fight here. If I go in moving, and then we do ring around the rosy here with the enemies. Good. Alright, hallway guards. Last few times this has been very good. You've never avoided it? I saw, I think I saw one run where you can actually, you can avoid it. I think it's almost impossible, but you might have to be like on the right angle. It is possible to avoid the fight. I have seen it. The only danger in this fight is this happening, where I can't get close enough to these enemies to... I thought moving across I could find something. That's actually good. It's moving across. Doesn't matter. I have seen it once, but I've never avoided it myself. I think it's at that point just take the fight. Could have maybe been in a better position. But yeah, no death is Pass actually instead. Alright, first fight of this out of the way. I can still die on the other one, but I haven't done that in a little while. Even though that wasn't they weren't in the best spots, it still saves some time here. This one we can go to the left. Okay. Let's roll out. This one here is I've been fairly consistent. Let's put the one enemy's down. Ultimately, this fight depends on who gets attacks and who. So that actually ended a turn early. Usually, I don't defeat either of those enemies, and now they're both dead. So I can start moving to the left with Shifu instead. So I've never had the enemy to the top left go down. So I'm just gonna try and take out the. Never had them go down. So I'll just deal with this guy up here. I've never had had the two enemies on the right die in the first turn before, so to have that actually work, I'm actually happy with that. Shifu doesn't need to be alive, I don't think. I think we can get by without him. Because he doesn't level up anyway. But I guess I can see here, let me check the moveset here. So you can see the moveset on my screen with Yun. Yun has no learned moves on the set there. So I think that's how that works. That's definitely how that works. Because he only has 3 moves here. But if you finish a fight, if you use a move in the fight, and then he gets a level up, he will learn that move. So, yeah, he actually has less moves here than I have had than I've had before.
So I guess that would mean that if you wanted to have him learn something from the Shifu, that would be more beneficial. There's a possibility that you could factor that into one of the level ups as well. Well, I'm not sure how useful that would be, because he only has 3 moves right now. Bit of a slower tiger fight because of the 2 enemies on the left being out of position, but again, I said I was going to lose time here as well as gain it in other parts, so at least we're up to the gauntlet part. See, now he's learned the stuff that he would normally have. Alright, now we're on to the fights where if I die, at least it brings me back to the thing, but I'm gonna have up and down time loss and save here just because of positioning. Should be just a Wise Fox's race fight. I have had this fight where they've been together, but sort of here. This will be a 4 move. Alright, first fight down. I'm only really afraid of the 2 bigger fights. And then after that, like I've had the awful positioning for the 3 the Chan, Lin, and wait, can I do both? Okay, this hopefully he moves to the left. The guy in the red. If he moves to the left, we might be able to save some time. If he moves, then we can hit the both. So I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just using the strats that I got off of the world record, so that's pretty much all that I've done. I'm following what the record run did, and also what the notes have said, and I made my own sort of notes and observations. So again, I'll lose and gain time on some of these because of the positionings. Some of their positionings are just not good. Like that fight there, you can have both of the enemies join together, and then you do double damage, but other times you don't. So this fight here is same thing for here. You can also have the enemy go to the left. I've kind of just accepted that a lot of the fights here I can't save a lot or gain a lot of time from these. Just because of our positioning. Mostly I just try to keep alive. Ninja and fight chapters of Silver Reservation. Yeah, the thing is that is already a fight. Yeah, it is a fight chapter. I'm just not sure how to like what. I'm just glad that I got out of those fights without a death. Is what I'm. You know what? This actually might do good damage. It's vulnerable. I haven't looked enough into. I'm just glad that the ninja chapter went well. Overall, like obviously some things could be better, but I think I'm happy with this.
Again, I'm gonna lose and gain time on this just because of sometimes of positioning. But the trio fight here is, not the trio fight. The trio fight after this, I had a really bad position one time, so, this should be left up, and then, Wise Fox, and then we go down right and attack the other guy with the... Plus, you gotta remember, we save time because of, if they get paralysis. Paralysis, as well as, well, even Ice Brand gives you a chance to paralyze and stop them from doing moves as well. We could have moved out of the way. I think here is just making sure that, he might kill, Yun. Oh, we have a safety heal, so that'll go down to do anyway, just in case it... But this can miss, this move. But if Chan, Lin, and Jian are in the right position, I don't think he can hit Yun from here. He pushed us back, so I'm just gonna finish the fight. So if they're on the problem with the next fight is the enemy to the top right can be too far to the right and doesn't get hit with the moves. That's the big issue that I've noticed. Okay, they're in the right positions. Alright, we'll save. We should save a ton of time here, assuming no one. We don't take too much damage. Having only the one paralysis though is not great. But them all being together at least means I can hit them all with one move. And these counters are going to whittle down the health a little bit more. So this is better than my PB. This should be better than my PB. That's to make it the counters. Friends to kill you, and then the other ones, Yippee-Ku I can definitely save time on, it just depends on what his attack ends up being. And also, if we get hit with moves that disable stuff. Should be okay with this, because Shifu doesn't need to be alive. Oh, you used Fuxi on this fight. I could see that working. I think the reason why it's better to... I think the reason it might be better to use Fuxi... we use Fuxi on the final fight. I think the reason why is you can get a... you can end the fight using Heavenly Peak's Descent. I have had that happen once. So I think the chance of doing that might be why. I'm not entirely sure if that's the reason though. I have finished the fight with Juju Fuxi Feather, 2 Firebrand Kiss, and then 2 Firebrand Kiss, Fuxi Feather, and then Heavenly Peak's Descent. You can end the fight. This isn't good. Move disabled. This might be a slow fight as well. I think that might have been the reason. I'm not sure if it's better or worse. So. This fight hasn't been very kind to me in the past. That's the first time that it's actually not allowed me to do voice command really, which slows things down a little bit. Yeah, I don't need Shifu to be alive, but Fuxi ends up fighting 2 turns on boss. I want to set the struts. I want to try to. Damage me at the final fights. Yeah. So I think you can. I've had that fight end in 2 turns as well. I've had that end in 2 turns as well, I believe. But it's a little bit difficult to, the positioning is what makes it bad. Right. 31 lane time. So, Fuxi. The only problem with this fight is, sometimes he moves with us and I get confused about where I'm supposed to... Sometimes he moves along with you. This time he didn't do that, so we're okay. We can finish the fight here if we get if we get enough. I think we get it correct. I don't think we end the fight with this though. I didn't do as much damage there. Alright, so this is I think this is gonna be the slow fight. Him not moving is good, but I don't think we did enough damage. We didn't do enough damage there. Or anyway, we should be able to hit him. Not as fast, but no death is no death. Alright. Now here comes the present day. Getting time loss pretty much in a lot of the fights, but it's just so hard to be. I think it's so hard to be good at these fights. Near the end, everything that can happen. Yeah, see, we hit some good firebrands there, but I've ended it in 4 turns before. You just gotta get if you get high damage firebrands, you have a chance to end the fight there. This is the. So let's say a minute overall. A minute overall, but we lost a lot of time in the final fights, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy with there's just so much that can change. This one here, I've had some terrible fights in the past. Some really bad fights. Namely, yeah, I think every fight about except for Namakyo, I've had be terrible. Well, EK as well. Every other fight I've had bad fights in the past. This fight I've missed Fleetfoot 7 times. In a row. Wait for this to pass. I've missed Fleetfoot 7 times. I should have gone up, actually. Not a lot of time to save on these fights as long as they're just consistent. But yeah, this one's we're very far ahead. But again, I had a lot of bad time saving other sections. We'll just see how the other fights go. I have time save here as well. My Max Morgan fights have been very good the last couple of times. I also have time save in the Tulhan fight.
Okay.
You reset on 2 misses. I've had, yeah, my worst fight in there was 7. 7 in a row. Speaking of like things missing and things, so 8 times here. Let's see how Max Morgan does. 2. 3. Over the movements. It's good. 4, so halfway there. 5. Alright, this is looking good so far. 6. The only one thing that could ruin it is if I get a paralysis on the German suplex. So let's just hope that that doesn't happen. Alright, no paralysis, please. Or I've also had a paralysis where I actually got my turn after him, so this should be. I think that was outside of like one not Fleetfoot. I think that's good. That's a really good. I think that's basically what it's supposed to be. Outside of just the one little movement thing where he didn't stay there, that's really good.
You win.
I don't think you can really do any better than that.
Okay.
I've had I think I only save time if I get a 4th or 4 Fleetfoot here. 4 Fleetfoot and then also can't complain about that. Five Fleetfoot's not the fastest, but no 14 Fleetfoot for us.
Yes. You win. Okay.
Like one extra move costs 5 seconds, and if you apply it to every single fight in the entirety of the game, like every miss, every like other thing that can go wrong, like it just certainly adds up. So right now we're on track for a we're on track right now for some 5 hours, which has been my aim for a number of my past runs. So oh well, we also didn't get a I didn't even pay attention to that. I got a sub to got sub to Imperial China by about 4 minutes. So that's a first. That's my first sub to my first sub to China. Okay, so will Aja behave this time around? So left 3, change direction, flip it twice. Nope. Alright. No Frankenstein for us. No poison though, so that's better. Twice. Yeah, it's definitely an improvement. First sub 2, but we'll see where we are when we get to the harder chapters. Yeah, I'm trying not to count my chickens before they hatch, but again, Tullahan, I've had very bad Tullahans in the past. If I'm not on point, I can also sub up audio breaks fights. I'm still always worried about the Kuwari Zaki 1 fights. And audio from Wild West. If I can get past audio Wild West, I feel like I'm a lot more confident in my what I can do. Pass. Left 3. Please no disable. I guess I can do the Fleetfoot here until we get the thing, I guess. I could probably do Focus to get rid of it, but I'm not entirely sure. It's probably not what we're supposed to do, but just don't disable my mind. Not a great Toulahan fight. I should have probably just done Focus there, I think. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. You rotate instead of pass? Oh, okay. I did not realize that. I need to do Focus here. I don't think there's anything else I can, I need to get rid of this, so it's better to rotate. This isn't a great Toulahan, but if I can survive, I'm gonna say if I can survive the fight. I don't think you can kill here. Okay, you can kill here. I should have done the heal. Yep. I should have done the extra heal, I think. I thought I could finish the fight, but he got the extra counter off. Alright. Yeah, bad Toulahan again, but... what I've done before has worked. The past there has I have done a Toulahan where that hasn't happened. I'm not very confident with this fight. That was almost
Okay.
So you're saying to rotate instead. So rotate will make his turn go by the... Is it just rotate once, or is it no, maybe I shouldn't, like, Ah, I see. This might actually be faster, is it? Still can with the arm lock, which I can't. Sometimes you just don't get the counter. Alright. Okay, if we didn't get to disable it, that's still a 2-turn, that's... so... Now that seemed more consistent, at least that time around. So what am I supposed to do? I go up to the left. Never side attack him. You just keep going back and forth. So I thought what you were supposed to do is go up all the way, left once, and then do either the pass or the rotate. Then go left 3 times. And then do Frankensteiner twice, because I've ended the fight with 2 Frankensteiners, like what we did there, where he doesn't counter. So maybe do I need to go all the way to the left instead of going, so I'm still a little unsure. So I went all the way up left, and then if you pass or do the rotation, then you go left 3 times. That's usually enough to, I have had the fight end with 2... I have had the fight end with 2 Frankensteiners before. So only if you get him on a back attack. Return if you are behind, so you get 2 free Frank. Okay, that's yeah. So that's what. So I got the 2 Frankensteiners, but I just didn't get them. So I'm doing something there incorrectly. Healing isn't great. Otherwise, move back and right and left until you get behind something to practice. Okay, I'll have to see how it's done in. I might have to see it in. Like, I might have to see it in visual to be able to visualize it correctly. But we're losing a little bit of time here, but he hasn't done DDO yet, which is and he got paralyzed, so that's. I'll have to visualize it and see what I'm supposed to do. Okay, now he's going for DDO. I'm gonna just end the fight because he didn't. Alright, 1 death. I can deal with 1 death. Hulahan's always been a little bit weird for me. I have done that strategy before where I've gone up past left 3. He hasn't attacked me at all. I've done double Frankensteiner in 1, but I think I need to be consistent in the fight is the issue. Because we lost all that time. Lost like 2.5 minutes to that. So I need to I think I just need to do these safe route rather than a sometimes he'll counter, sometimes he won't. Yeah, I mean, I was happy with the chapter overall. We saved time on other fights, but yeah, having a death is obviously not the greatest. But we're still ahead. I still have about 7 minutes of. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I might just need to. I might need to look at how it's supposed to be done correctly. I might just be doing something thinking about it thinking about it incorrectly. I think I can. Once I see how I'm supposed to do it, Fortunately, not first turn. Second turn. Third turn. Okay, third try. We had it first try last time, but one of the few focus fights of the run. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, I need to. I think I need to. I need to get it better down. I have had very good fights against him. I've also had just very bad ones, so that's where I'm a little bit confused. I just think I need to get better at Bone and Hard Rock. And then Bone and so Stick and Stone Knife. Fang and Droid
Alright, skins. And then we leave, and then we equip the spear, and then we go and do the next thing. Increase torn for the bends, and then we're all good. Now I don't really need my notes at all until we get to coup. So I already know what I'm supposed to do here, but the coup fight I don't even really follow the notes of it. I just kind of Zaki 2 and 3 I can do. Zaki 1 is just I think I'm afraid Zaki 1 I think I'm supposed to do the same strat across the whole way, so I think that's where I'm making my mistake. With Zaki 1, I'm not following the same positioning. I'll save some time here for my PB because of mistakes. I made like a big mistake at the these fights were also slow. These fights were very slow in my thing, and I also got lost, but we might lose time because I had to do 3 attempts at the the other thing. So this is a good setup. If it's always the same, then I think my mistake was not following through what I'm supposed to do with Zaki 1. Zaki 2 and 3 I'm a little bit more consistent with, but Zaki 1 is always the... I think it's also because I get frustrated with the coup fight. Sometimes I just have a very bad time with the coup fight. I have an idea about what to do, but it's usually like a fight down here somewhere. This is a bad setup for everything. At least I can get the 2 in the corner, hopefully, but I get the 2 here. There's 3 different damage states, and the last 2 are really hard to decipher. I know how to do the last 2. The last 2 I think are easier. It's just a lot of the times that happen, stuff goes wrong is if he, I've had stuff miss a few times. Alright, so... That did feel like a faster Pups, fight. That actually definitely did. But that was also because of the, we could have saved a little bit more time by getting first try at the item guessing game. I think with Zaki 2 and 3, I just need to be faster. I know I can get by them very well, but I just need to be more consistent. But Zaki 1 I just get very annoyed with. Mostly because if the Coup Warriors fight goes bad, then I'm kind of already upset about the Coup Warriors fight. At least it can be dealt with, though. The issue is that I have had fights where no knockback has happened, and then he just does a counter, and then he does another move, and we're dead. At that point, you just can't... There's nothing that you can do. There's nothing that you can do. I've had that happen.
had that where I missed a move. I've had that where I've missed a move, he's done a I've hit a move, he's done a counter, and then he's done the same move and killed me. Because of the no knockback. In Zaki 1, which is, again, you lose in Zaki 1 and you're basically losing a ton of time. There's just nothing that can be done. Whoops, I forgot to grab the meat first. Let's grab the meat here. Grab the meat first. Well, that's another reason why I saved time on the Feral Pups fight. I think in my PB I accidentally crafted a, when I was crafting, I crafted the Fire Club by mistake instead of the, thing as well. So that actually happened. I lost time because I crafted the wrong item. I moved one space up, I think, instead of not moving at all. I slipped on the analog stick and I mashed, and I made the Fire Club instead of a something else. I have an idea though of how to get a better Crew Warriors fight though. I'm going to move with I know that there's a chance. There is a chance that Beru can kill the enemy that's in front of her with 4 hits. But if I move a couple of spaces beforehand, I might be able to get behind him and do more damage. That's what I'm going to try and do. It might not be thing, but I want to at least make sure that I am I'm gonna try that. Because I have had that happen before where Beru actually was in a good spot for the thing. But I've never had a good chance with Beru killing on a front-on attack. So I might just do a back, like even if it takes up a little bit extra time, I want to make sure I get through the fight. But the last couple of times this has been very good, and I'm trying to do this without saving. Like my very first run I did with saving because I wasn't sure where I could lose a lot of time. But if I'm trying to be fast, I just don't want to. I don't want to save in certain places just because it doesn't save time overall. All right. Yes, this is what I mean. She's actually in a very good position. She's behind the enemy, which is good. Good start. She's actually behind the enemy, so she might be able to kill it. This has only happened twice. Right, as long as all the attacks kill, it should be okay. Probably should have left that one for the. Hopefully this kills. There we go. Every other time she's been in front, so that hasn't been great. I might lose some time just because of damage. That's a big hit. I'm gonna start taking out the ones down here. Do I have any backup healing items? I need to take out the guy here first. This needs to kill.
think I passed. I don't know what happens here. Am I going to be under-leveled? I might be. I don't know if I'm going to be under-leveled here. I didn't think I'd get to there in time. I don't think Beru would have been able to kill. This might not be... I don't know what happens here if I'm under-leveled now. It might just mean that Zaki 1 and 2 fights take longer. 3 left 1. Do this. I don't know if this makes any difference. Like, obviously he's going to attack the other party members, but I can't really do much about that. I don't think I... Damn. Oh, I was hoping that he would move to the... I was hoping that he would move to the left there. This is, I feel like this is kind of risky. No counter. This fight is this isn't going the way that it normally does, but that at least no death is fine. No death is fine. I'll take that. I'll take a yes, it was a loss of time, but I was Beru probably. I was wondering if Beru could have, because it was her turn. I just wasn't sure if she would get to, I guess I could have risked it anyway, because if there was a chance he was going to die, he was going to die anyway. I probably could have, instead, with Beru, I could have just attempted to go up there to kill him. I could have just attempted to go there and kill, I think. And it might have been okay. Like, I'm happy to take a slower fight if it means that I survive, because we're still 8 minutes ahead. So this one's at least a little bit easier. Down 3, left 1, skip to his turn, go left and then down here. This is what we want. That was supposed to be tough. This is gonna be a... Okay. Yeah. Okay, I know where I made the mistake there. I moved to the left by mistake. Hopefully this doesn't kill. I made a mistake by moving to the... I moved to the left. I went too far to the left. I went left by mistake. I wasn't supposed to go left. I know what happened there. So I'm using an analog stick, so sometimes it'll. Sometimes I get a thing there, but other than that, it was. I was happy with how that was started. Down 3, left 1, change direction, left, out. It's supposed to be like this, but then I pushed left instead of up here. This is the way it's supposed to do it. I didn't skip it far enough. Should be taking these fights a little slower, just because I'm... yeah. I mean, I was going to lose time because of the death, but... slipping on the, going left by mistake is, Yeah, I can fix that by just not going left. Alright, and then Zaki 3 is exactly the same. It's just, sometimes, the attacks can miss. I'm guessing that's also going to play a factor with my level, because if I'm a little bit under, it's going to, The only thing with the level is, like, what's that going to do to the Odo fight? Because the problem with the Odo fight is, sometimes I can, be okay. But if Pogo has more HP, it means he has a higher chance of surviving certain attacks, which means we get an extra turn of, doing our moves with, no other problems. Alright. Now we see if we get 5 turns. Yeah, I get, my mistake in that second fight, though, was definitely, I moved to the left by mistake. I accidentally, like, obviously I could have course corrected it, but I was trying to get back into the rhythm, so... I can definitely get better at this fight, like, when I'm consistent, I'm consistent. My last, PB had, I think I was, well, my last run, my run yesterday, I was consistent across, all 3, Zaki fights, so, here we're dealt with an under-leveled one, the slight mistake there that I could have probably fixed. You can rotate him when you were 2 right, 1 up, he'll lose. Just turn then side attack. Okay, this was also good. We got 1 fight spawn. 1 fight spawn in the cave. We got no other fight spawns. I always get fight spawns there. Very, very lucky, I think. 1 fight spawn that I didn't want the entire time. I've seen 6. I've had like 4 fight spawns in that 2 in the cave. I've had 2 in the mine and 1 in the and 4 in that area. But to have 0 in that area and then only 1 in the cave. That seems like it's very fast. I don't know how I didn't get any. Then we've got this one to deal with here, which we can sometimes get in if I'm not careful. I'm not sure if I have time save in Zaki. I know I have time save in Odo a bit. This might be a blockade. I will try go top right. They kind of went into a bad position. Okay, no, we still got away. Usually I've avoided that fight every so often. So I think I can save time in Zaki 3. Odo, I only had a little bit of time saved, but I might not get that back because of the being down in level. So I am curious as to how this goes. Down 3, left 2, skip, power kick. Up, skip, up. So we missed here, so now I need to move to the right. The issue now is that he's gonna be... This is also a health fight too. Didn't move. That's great. Okay, 1 miss is I think I had a miss last time too. Still okay. He's looking at us actually, isn't he?
correct. This might push me into the threshold. That was a little awkward. I can save time. I save more time. I can save more time there by not thinking my moves through, but a little awkward, like the miss. And then I hate when his positioning changes because it messes up my my thing here. Right, I'm a little concerned here. We might be okay. Usually I just move everyone to the right once to start. And then all the way left with you. And then we just spam Fly Lizard Fly out. Hope that we get some nice attacks. Not sure if this will kill. Okay, that's actually good. Keep you there. Keep you there. Go down with Beru. Then down right with Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good with this. I know it's not. Sometimes we can have less damage, more damage. Again, I'm looking at Odio. Odio is my next like game-breaking point. Although we'd still be ahead if I did get a death. Let's hope that Odo doesn't go towards us. Back attack confusion, I have not attempted that. This has worked consistently for me, but I have not tried that, so I don't know if I want to try it. I'm not going to try any of that now, but yeah. Getting confusion on Odo does work wonders though, because Shred of Demons. I've actually had him get confused with Shred of Demons. That actually, and he just moves around all over the place. Yeah, we're good. We're all good. Just gotta now be fight's over. Fight's over. Still save time on that. I do like that confusion works on Odo though, because that actually saved me in a the boss rush fight when we used Shred of Demons on Odo. He did get confused, so he actually moved backwards. So I got an extra turn in case I needed it. 8 seconds. I wasn't expecting to save 8 seconds. I saved, I think, around that last time, but I thought it would be a bit slower because I was happy with how that went. The only thing that could have gone faster is obviously like him not maybe not being knocked out of that knocked into the corner, so I could have not had to move right. And then like just maybe party members dying faster, but. I like the idea of having them survive and not doing too like having them survive and not being a thing. Alright, now I've got a lot of time. I don't think I have any time here that I can save. I'm mainly just looking at well, there's time to save in here, but there's not a lot to save in the Odio fight because I did it first try. I just want to make sure I do it first try. Is my goal here. Goal is first try Odio, and then I think I'm solid until probably solid until I think maybe the phobia fights. It's not that I don't know how to do them. It's just there's a lot of other factors that come into play when that happens.
think I'm all pretty solid with, I remember where everything is in this chapter. This chapter is very easy to remember. It just all can unravel in the one fight at the end, with Odio. But I have, we did it the first time. I don't know why I have this as a split, but I think it was just because I think I set this as a split just so that I could get used to splitting on multiple fights. 'Cause this fight's always the same; it never goes any differently. You can't really stuff it up. It always is one shot. I'm not sure why I have this split. Shouldn't really be gaining or losing time. I say that, but I save 4 seconds somehow.
嘘じゃない。
There is something that I did notice in this that is a little flawed with the combinations. You do have to be specific with some of the characters, actually. If you don't give Annie the frying pan, you can't give the frying pan to anybody else. So she actually... I just make sure I give Billy the slingshot, the frying pan to Annie, and the dynamite to the sheriff. Everyone else can have whatever, it doesn't matter. I think I remember doing this fight on my original, like, casual playthrough, and I ended up having a, I had, like, I think it was about, was it 6? 6 Dutton brothers, I think that was how many there were. There were a lot left over. I'm not sure what the highest is that you can, have, in the one fight. I just remember not doing it, correctly. Dynamite, Peacemaker, recommended equipment. I did like this scenario though, it was very good. I wish I could show the actual scene. Yeah, they have one good thing. They have one thing that they're all good at, but in terms of the actual, like, I've made this mistake. Because one of the guides I saw just said to give anyone anything, sort of thing, and you have to give Billy the. You've got to give Billy the slingshot. You've got to give. You've got to give Billy the slingshot. You've got to give Annie the frying pan, and I guess everything else doesn't matter. Like, but absolutely the one with Annie and the frying pan, it does matter because I left everyone else with the. No one else wanted the frying pan, and so you have like you can't just give it to them. They I actually had to restart my first run, I think, at that point because it was I thought that I could do anything. This is not the right way. We went in here too soon. It actually does kind of matter in terms of the speedrun for the frying pan, at least. Everything else, however, is completely pointless. There might be a better route. I'm not entirely sure. I guess the only way to make it better would be to, usually I'm out of the, you can tell that I'm behind, because usually you can be outside by the time that you, the only way I think to make this better would be, if you can figure out a way to get rid of the last Dutton brother. And just have Odio in the fight, because then that saves you having to do Sidewinder, a potential counter, an extra move if you fail in lats. That would be the only way I could think that you save it, because the normal audio fight has just the one Dutton brother. So if there was a way to get rid of them without compromising something else. Alright, so here I can be faster with knowing what to spam. So you can usually spam the first dialogue, spam the dialogue here, and then spam the dialogue here, and then give the so you want to spam the dialogue, and then at this point just select the oh, okay, I didn't realize that was the case. Spam the dialogue here, and then select the item, and then skip the skip this part. I didn't realize that that was the case. I've only seen this and like when I first played the game. Alright, now we can spam the here. Just smash A, and then skip the drink conversation. So I don't consider ambush setup done until after we have get the cutscene. So yeah, if you don't get the rocks, well, the thing is, like, the rocks, he can get to you, but that also means that you do more damage. That's the other thing as well. Because remember, when you do Texas Jitterbug, yes, he can reach you faster, but it also means that all of the shots that you do with Texas Jitterbug are going to be aimed at him. So, so that's the one thing that that I was thinking, because I've had times where he's been hit only once or twice. So I guess that would mean if there was a way to get it to work, you would hit a lot more often with things. So the fight would be shorter in a sense. Yes, he can reach you, but you are doing more damage. So, and also you can move out of the way of Gatling Barrage. You can actually move out of the way of Gatling Barrage. So a little bit slower because of some of my movement. I have moved out of the way of Gatling Barrage before. Yes, you get the animation, but I believe Gatling Barrage is only if you're within the actual spaces that he's able to hit you with. But I have moved out of the way of it. I might even have to do that here if I make a mistake. It's all just going to depend. But that's interesting to see how that they destroyed the chapter. If you can figure out that, though, that would actually, So I always do the same thing here. Pass, Sidewinder on this guy, gets rid of him. If he hits us with a move, hopefully we get a counter. Okay. Hopefully this counters, this can miss. This is the point in the game where I either win or lose, depending on how much damage we take. So I go to the right, all the way left here. I start pushing him to the right. I pass with Mad Dog. Bugle charge is fine. Bugle charge is absolutely fine. Now I move up and I do Jitterbug here, with the idea being that Hollow Point will push him forward, and then we get Jitterbug that hits here. That interrupted the thing. Now we're in the right flow. I think we're in the right flow. Actually, wait a minute. No, we're not. Are we? Yeah, we are. Never mind. I thought he was about to do his move. No, we're good. We're good. I don't know why I'm thinking so much about this. We did 9 hits there. That's nice. Nice damage. This is a very good audio fight. This is a very good audio fight. 9 hits? That never happens with That never happens. I have never seen 9 hits with the rock there. That is... This is an amazing audio fight. 1 minute? That is 1 minute? Where did that is the best audio fight I've ever seen. Obviously, like, even with the extra flicking, like, with the 1 minute? See what I mean, like, with that? Like, that was what I was saying. If we could find a way to get rid of the rocks, if we can get rid of the rocks in that fight, you can do 10 hits with Texas Jitterbug and just keep interrupting him. I think that might be something worth exploring. A minute. Obviously, this fight isn't going great, but because I'm not dying. But that is I was expecting it to be around the same, but to save a minute. That was all on that one Texas Jitterbug though. Like that one that did 9 hits. Usually I hit the rocks constantly, like the first time. But 9 hits on Odio there is that was definitely what saved it. And he even did healing as well, so it could have been even faster. Okay, again, we're not at the end game yet, but I am usually very consistent with this. I'm usually very consistent with Middle Ages, and we have a lot of time saved in the Middle Ages as well. I'm very, very happy with this. A minute is not... Yeah, if... I'm not sure what requires all the, no, that's not the, Is it better into the cubes thing again? Don't know why I did that, I was, Nice. That was all on the audio fight. Best audio fight I've ever seen. Obviously, it's massive luck that we got 9 hits, but I'll take it. I'll take the. I'll take that. That's pass, change direction. I don't even have to really do that. Oh, never mind. This is gonna be a slower. I was supposed to change my direction first. Slower Armstrong fight. Yeah. That was my mistake. I was supposed to change my direction first, although I could have gone around the other side, I guess, instead of going up. I need to, like, calm down off of that, I need to calm down off of that audio. Still got another 2 chapters to go. Anything can, saying, even if you chop the whole gang, the rocks are still there. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately there's no way to get rid of the rocks. If there was a way to get rid of the rocks, that would actually save a ton of time. Okay, so that means it's probably fine. Okay, Dragonon, I don't know why I keep getting this. I keep getting bad Dragonon setups. Sometimes he'll like he just doesn't want to move into the right place. We're supposed to get behind him. Every time I try to get behind him, it just doesn't work. I think I'm supposed to make it so the turn goes by, but I can never find the consistent way of getting through this one. It's still pretty cool though. That it is very luck based for that fight, but still, I'm very happy with how Odio went. With the 9 hits. So, obviously, I can't replicate that every time, because sometimes you only get 2, but breaking all of the Gatling barrages actually was very useful. He healed, but to have 9 hits is, that's never happened. And it just seemed to do it. It seemed to just tear down his HP bar like it was nothing. Faster to just run it into the attacks. Yeah, I think that's what I'm noticing as well. I've had one time in my I've had one time where he I've had only one time where the where that's happened. Where I've actually had him being able to get behind. Every other time it's just not been very very good. So I kind of just go up and down with my I'd rather just attack him. That's really all that because obviously there I went and I should have just gone up and to the left and just attacked him. It's just you can get quiet in 2 turns. It's very rare that I get that actual good position. So in terms of the actual, like, the whole game, for Odio, what's the maximum amount of, enemies you can have in that fight? Because if we get it down to just 1 with, Odio and the 1 Dutton brother, like, how many can you have in the fight, assuming you did the absolute worst, setup for it? How many are you dealing with in the fight? Because I'm assuming the only way to get a perfect setup so that they all get done is you have to give everybody the correct items or something. Or is it possible to even just beat Odio without actually fighting him? So the biggest time save this chapter will be remember to get the healing items. Okay, 9. Yeah, that sounds terrible. 9 enemies, that sounds really hard. Now I have to try and hope that I get lucky with fights. With these I don't think I start level grinding until like after we've grabbed the party. Because we can't fight the bears and we can't fight the... It just takes too long, I think, so... I just have to wait until we get Hase into the party. That's what I've always done. I just wait until we have a full party before we start leveling up. Which is basically a Hase anyway.
excuse me? 14? Is the arena bigger in the SNES version? Cause like that area's already, like, think about it, each Dutton brother takes up like 2 spaces. Odio takes up I think 6 spaces? 14 and Odio, so and also yourselves and the box. How the that sounds horrible. I could not imagine that being how the 15 enemies. That sounds horrible. That actually sounds really bad. I've never seen. Again, I've never played the SNES version, but that is not. Like, there are fights here that you get a lot of enemies on screen. Like that mole fight that we saw before had a lot of enemies in the prehistory chapter, but at least that was that's a little bit different. But and that was a large area as well. Yeah, I'll have a look at it when I finish up. I'll have a look when I'll have a look at it when I'm off stream. I can't believe some of these. Like I thought some of the other fights were bad. Also, sub 3 Wild West again, which by about 10 minutes as well. So that's a really good indication. So I can get sub 4 Middle Ages. I have had that. So that's my next goal. If we get a sub 4 Middle Ages, do not forget the healing items. Do not forget the healing items. Do not forget the healing items. We're in the right area. We grab all the balm grass before we leave. Do not forget the healing items. Absolutely do not forget the healing items. We need them for safety. I need them for safety. Yes, I can beat the fights with 2 or 3 balm grasses left over and I don't need them, but it's... I've also had the absolute worst claustrophobia fight where every single every turn through the entire fight was nothing but earthquake. Nothing but earthquake. No movement. No free wave slash turns. No anything. Just earthquake every single turn. And it was terrible. It was a bad fight. We got through it, but then I think I only had 1 healing item for the second fight, and that was enough, thankfully, but... Yeah, we got the healing items. That's all good. We're all good for the healing items. I forgot that in my PB, and that cost me 7 minutes, because I figured it out after I got to the claustrophobia fight, and then we had a bad claustrophobia fight. Once I realized I was down on healing items. So these next couple of splits are going to be somewhat inaccurate, because it just depends on if we get certain fights that we want. They should be back to normal once I've beaten the little dog. Because I want to have a split to be representative of at least the areas. So Summit is when we get to the summit. You can stone Claustro, very low % chance. Oh, okay. I wasn't going to do that anyway, but that does seem like it would be very low. It's not a good fight. I only stone Hygro,
And I've had that be first turn, but I've also had that be 5 turns. And also when she does attacks is also not great. Yeah, unfortunate bears on the way up, but if we get bears on the way down, that's also a good thing. So I usually start from this point. A few bear fights. We did see an Armstrong as well, which I think it's well, if you get the Armstrong fight in the Archon's Roost, it's actually really easy. You just do Heavenly Strike and you can kill him immediately. So losing time on Summit. I'm not really sure what I did wrong in this, but might have just been bad. Too many fights. Hopefully we get bears on the way down. That would be nice. Every now and then I do get an Armstrong fight in... actually, I had 2 Armstrong fights in Archon's Roost before. I also forgot to split. I also need to change their weapons. Rion, I equip the Sword of Marvels here just to save doing it later. And then we just swap you with you. Yeah, Bear plus Armstrong is, well, you can get both, but obviously it's good for both ways. But, you know, Archon's Roost, at least they've made it so you can get Armstrong and Archon's Roost as well. But I feel like I have very good, like, obviously it's bad luck to not get bears. But I feel like overall I usually do get very good fight spawns. Usually in the second halves of the chapters. Here we're just not getting anything. So I'm gonna have to farm for lesser dragon fights in Archon. I actually think putting I forgot to change formation. I forgot to actually change formation. For the Lord of Dark fight, and I actually think it's also better to keep this as the formation. Because I actually avoided attacks that could have potentially killed Hasei by mistake if you make a mistake. And you can still hit Archon's mark from where you are. But again, I'm just going by what the record has, so, and what the thing... I'm not sure it really matters in the Lord of Dark fight, as long as you have Hasei in range of attacks. I think it doesn't matter. So I feel like it's not necessary to really... I think it's good to have Hasei at the top, depending on the fight spawns that you get, because Armstrong... if you have Armstrong in the... If you've got Armstrong in... if Hasei's north, and you've got Armstrong in the Archon, you can have... what's it called? You can have really quick Armstrong fights and less movement, because it's either just left to Heavenly Strike or up to Heavenly Strike. But I did accidentally forget to change my formation for the Lord of Dark fight, and it didn't really seem to make any difference. If anything, it actually just kept Hasei out of danger a little bit.
It actually kept him out of danger. From a thunderclap that would have otherwise killed him. Alright, I'll take this fight. I always usually do. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I should have done. I was supposed to go and do Shardfall on the one on the right as well. What do you usually do? Like, I'm not gonna attempt it in this run, but it's always nice to know what like other runners try for. Obviously this is gonna be a slow fight, but if you have something different, I can always give it a try, like for another run. Or I'm just using what I've found. Like, obviously things are gonna can change on the thing here. So that's the thing with me. I'm also just looking at just speedrunning this because I enjoy it. I'm not very good at like routing things together or things. I just sort of see this is a good fight. I think if I go all the way up, all the way up. So, I think this puts up. A little bit slower because usually it is up 2 or left 2 because of the enemies, but I'll take a free Armstrong there. Yeah, it might just be a matter of that. Oh no, I love this game as well. I never played the original, but when I saw that this was similar to other games that I enjoyed, like Triangle Strategy on Plat Travel, I just knew that I had to play it. And this is why I want to speedrun this, because I actually just genuinely enjoy this a lot. It's very fun. You seem to have a lot more knowledge about it than what I do, so that's why I appreciate having people that have. It's always nice to learn. Nice to learn what other people are able to do and stuff like that. Like, again, this is how we get better as in general in things, by learning from people who are better. That didn't die either. That's, I think I can save a bit of time here if I get to the Lord of Dice without having to grind, and also if I do the fight correctly. Oh, I'm by no means I'm not a great speedrunner either. Like, I'm not a great speedrunner either, but I just you have more knowledge when it comes to like the in-depth, like certain things about how the fights work and the AI stuff. Like, that's actually very important, because obviously there's some things that can save time just by how an AI reacts. Like, again, look at the Imperial China thing there, where it's like if that
you know, if during the training montage it's just straight up better to go up instead of right because they can't turn as much, and if you get the thing, like obviously that's going to save more time than if you go down diagonal. Because if down diagonal increases the chance of getting hit with attacks, going up might be better in that case. But again, in the run that I first saw, they were going down, which is the thing. So that's why I copied it. But now I'm looking at this, and it's like up does seem more consistent. We save time in that split. I'm not going for this fight because it's just by itself. I think I'm still off by 1 or 2 fights. I just think it's nice to have a lot of different variety. Some people aren't going to be like top level speedrunners, but they have so much knowledge of the game that it makes for good for other things that too. One thing I'm also not sure about is EXP values. So like I'm 1 fight away from getting the right level here. So maybe taking that Lesser Dragon fight would have been good to have. I'll take this one though. So not really a grind here, actually. Outside of like I know I had to go around to find a fight here, but we found it straight away. And also we're not going to get an attack, so... this should kill. Or he can get up there and attack. Like, I don't think I'm a great speedrunner either, but I think the way that I feel like the way that I see certain things, or I feel like I'm good at like writing documents and stuff, but like that the thing with speedruns is you're supposed to have like not a lot of notes, so it kind of beats the purpose of that. But like in terms of something that's like in depth, like if you were doing something that required more than just, you know, a lot of other like concentration and stuff, I could understand like certain skills being better. I also forgot to swap my I was supposed to swap the thing here. Forgot to swap the formation. Should still be okay though. Forgot to swap my formation as I'm supposed to have Allstead and things swapped. Hopefully this doesn't stuff anything up. I have survived that move though. I think I just need to be careful that Allstead doesn't die. And then we just wait until Archon's Mark happens. I don't think the formation makes any difference, so we'll have to... 410! Enemy interrupted him. You know what? This might actually, yeah, this might actually be a better fight than last time. And we survived. Oh no. Can I, heal this? I've never been turned to stone here. I don't know if that can be healed. Okay, good. I thought I've never seen that. I've never seen being turned to stone before. That's a first. I've never seen my character get turned to stone. That's actually more damage. Okay. I felt like I did more damage that time. So the grind there might have been for the fight. The 13-second time loss was probably for the grind.
at the end. I don't think you need to change the formation here. I don't think you need to change the formation. I think you can just save time by not changing the formation. Like, you can change the formation there, but, before the... I don't think you need to change the formation before the fight. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I think that's the way it's supposed to be. I've never seen a 2-turn Archon, so... and we interrupted his move as well, which, just in case something missed. I've never seen a 2-turn Archon, but 3 turns I think supposed to be what it is. Grab the items now. Need time to change my notes. I don't think I need anything until the claustrophobia fight anyway. Yeah, I've never had that happen before. He has died several times, obviously, but I don't think the formation needs to change. Like, I did that. That's exact. Apart from getting the status, the bad status, which usually doesn't happen if you don't survive. I think everything was good. And then oh, oops, these. I don't think it's necessary. I think it makes sense for the fights to be in that formation, just because of certain fight spawns that you can get being more beneficial. Having Hasei there, again, if you get a good position for the Armstrong fight in Archon's Roost, you only have to go left 2 or up 2 and do Heavenly Strike, and it will kill him immediately. And then all the other fights that I've seen have been consistent that way. So you do Archon, Revive, Strabo Bait, Heavenly Strike twice, Archon for kill. No counters after first. Yeah, I'm not sure. One Archon instead of 3 Archons. Obviously you save time because there's no counters. You save time because there's no like additional thing as well. I guess there's the one good thing with Archon though is I have had you can sometimes turn the Lord of Dark around so his back is facing you, and I think that actually that means I think you can do slightly more damage. I think I have seen that. Yeah, I haven't done individual levels. I thought about if I should do individual level, but I think if I do individual level, I think I might do that as another incentive. Because I didn't start doing this until I made the incentive. I might actually change the incentive. I still haven't played Infinite Wealth yet, so... I kind of just set my... I set my goal here. I set my goal here at 150 to do an Infinite Wealth speedrun. But I'm thinking that run is like 7 hours. That run is like 7 hours long. And I haven't played the game yet, so I've got to actually play the game and do everything that I want to do in that first. And I just didn't have an idea about what I wanted to do for my 150 followers, so... If I get to 150, I might actually change the thing to... I'll do... Because by that time, I'm probably not going to be doing a lot of these, because I do have something else I want to do after this, as well. I might actually put as an incentive, I'll do individual levels for each thing to see how. Once I feel like I'm satisfied with doing all of these in a row, I might do individual levels just to see how that is, because that's also something very fast that you can do. Like there'd be a lot more resetting, but at the same time, like. You can do an entire stream of just individual levels of all different types and just go between them. I might do that. That sounds like a good idea. I just wanted to do this first because I found it very fun.
And it gives me other additional goals that I can go for. Because I'm sure a lot more people when they start running this, they probably do individual level first. And then they go to this, but I like the idea of doing this first because it's you get a bit of everything. Yeah, see, I was under the impression that stuff was going to, I was under the impression that it was going to be the opposite, where, I thought stuff was going to be too different, because you're going out of your way to do stuff. When you improve time on every level, you get really fast full game. I guess that is true as well, but I think I looked at it in two ways. One, I could get better at individual levels if I did a full run multiple times, but then I'm now seeing that there's a lot more stuff that can go wrong in a full run. That can essentially ruin that. But I feel like I'm going to be doing the opposite. I might go and do I think I might do individual levels after I'm satisfied with this, and then after I'm satisfied with individual levels, I might do a run where I come back to this and see how fast I can get. After having, like, practiced on some other stuff. I think the reason also was because I was under the impression that individual levels didn't take a lot of stuff that you would use in the run for other things, so you would have to, you would be not getting certain items. Like, the pretty flower, for example, the pretty flower in... I don't think you need to get the pretty flower in individual level, but we get the pretty flower for this. But they're also thinking about cutting that too, so that might also change. But I think getting this done, getting all of these done, maybe changing my incentive to be individual levels. And then, coming back to this again would be a nice little, thing to do. Because I think I'll keep doing this until I get to a point where I'm satisfied with the overall run, where I know a lot of my time saving isn't going to come from... It's either going to be RNG from RNG from fights, or just better, getting better with the strats. Because I do want to do other. I'm working on Persona 5 Tactica at the moment. I want to do that because I really enjoyed that game a lot. And I'm also still looking for an incentive for 150 once I get to that many followers, and I think that's what I'll do, individual levels. Obviously, I'm still running on, like, I think this is still the slowest. Switch cartridge is probably the slowest way to run this game, but I'm not worried about trying to compete for world record. I want to do this for fun as well. And again, I could have posted my my best time is 5:09. Yeah, I tried to do Octopath 1. I did Geldera. That was really hard. Octopath 2 though is actually seems like it would be much easier to do everything. Because it's much shorter. The game is probably if I was playing on PS4, probably less than 2 hours. Octopath 1 individual is also yeah, more people need to play this game. It's a amazing. I mean, I would have bought it on PS4, but I didn't realize that they were going to release a PS4 version, so I would have waited until then. But I really wanted to play it on the PS4, but I didn't realize that the Switch version that they were going to do it. If I did, I would have waited till then. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy an digital copy of the game. I'm happy with what I currently have. But yeah, Octopath Traveler 2 is was my favorite game of last year. I did also think about doing something for that too, but at the time I didn't have I still had other plans. Because someone did a speedrun for the Octopath 2. They did they got the platinum. The platinum took them about 4 hours, so yeah, the PC version was nice, but they've announced PS4 versions now, so you can get it on console as well, so even more people can play it. It's available on PC, Switch, and PS4. So having the it's good that more people can play this. It's definitely something I would highly recommend. I don't remember which person it was, but I remember seeing it was about 4 hours long. And I do, outside of doing, like, these speedruns and stuff, I try to get platinum trophies on games as well, so maybe sometime down the line I'll do a, Octopath Traveler 2 platinum, or achievements, run, because that sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. Especially since, main game can be done in, like, I think the record when I last saw it was like 1 hour 14. Speedrun wise, this is actually a really good fight. This will get us all the levels that we need. I can't remember if it was Sanchin or not. It might have been. The Octopath Galdera, Octopath 1 Galdera was difficult. I couldn't, it just took way too long. I was, getting stuck in, like, so many areas. And the run was just taking a long time on the Switch. It was taking a lot of time. And then, to add on to that, the hard part about the Galdera run on the original game is, you have to do the boss rush similar to here. 8 bosses. If you die against any of the bosses, you have to, Galdera 2 is rough. I don't know if it is, it's probably not as rough as, it's definitely not as rough as, it's definitely not as rough as 1. 1 is much worse. You have to do the 8 all 8 bosses, and if you die against any of them, you have to redo it again. And if you die against Galdera, you have to do them all again. So it's very similar to this game, and you can't save in between all of the bosses either. All right, claustrophobia. I'll save a bunch of time here because I didn't get the heal items before. We have them now, so let's hope for no misses. She's also out of position. She's also out of position. Right, first miss. Oh, that is not good. I've never seen this move before. I'm missing twice. That's the first time I've seen Earth move. Am I in the wrong spot? Should I be a spot higher? I've not seen Galdera 2. done, but I know that the it is much shorter. It's harder in one, I think. I'm not sure. I've never seen Earth move before. I don't know if I escaped certain death by that, but oh, okay. Never mind. Earth move stone. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that move before. She's slightly out of position. Now this looks a little bit more familiar. We were slightly out of position. 3 misses though was a little bit unfortunate. I'm gonna have to heal here. Holy water. Five misses, that's the most that I've had so far, but her moving at least means I have more chances of potentially, got more chances of her potentially, thing. Obviously I could be saving a lot more time, but, I'm gonna not heal. I think I can survive this. I don't think I can die here. No death? No death. I don't want to risk it. I know I'm ahead by 13 minutes, but I don't want to risk a death. I'm gonna take the extra heal just in case, because she has been 5 misses is really bad. All right, finally it's over. Alright, 12 minutes ahead. Again, that was mostly from me not getting the healing items, so I could have saved 2 minutes extra by, 5 misses though. That's gonna be that's the worst amount of misses that I've had. And I did avoid getting stoned by mistake. I didn't realize that was not a very good claustro. Not a great claustro. 5 misses, although getting the movement was at least better. Obviously, I avoided being stoned. I didn't even realize that was possible. I don't think that would have made a big difference, but at least the animations for Earth Mover are slower. At least they're slower than, sorry, at least they're faster, I should say. This fight here, a little bit, actually, I didn't put all my notes. Let's see what kind of moves Skoda wants to do. So it should be Bold Cut, Crushing Blow. I'm gonna heal off this. Actually, I don't need to heal. You know what? Crushing blow again. I actually should have gone to the right, maybe. You know what? I can save time by just doing this. Because usually I would heal, but we're not taking as much damage as normal, so... And also the, we're not taking as much damage here from Midnight, and also I can say that. This shouldn't kill, but I will heal. I think the Barn Crush is supposed to be for damage, though, isn't it? I'm gonna heal as a precaution, obviously. We have 3 Barn Grasses left, so extra healing items is good. So double crushing blow and then bolt cut should be enough. I should have healed. Okay, that was my mistake. I think I could have ended that a turn or 2 earlier. Okay. Yeah. I think I should have healed a second time. I thought I had enough I think I got unlucky there with the crushing blow. I think could have turned her around, and that would have meant she would have been able to do that move. I think I had a good fight at the start. There, but I kind of hesitated because the movement wasn't exactly the way it usually goes. It's okay. We're still gonna be ahead. So Bolt Cut, Crushing Blow. Last time she didn't... this is the same thing as last time, so I think instead of me staying in this spot, I'm just going to... I can do another Crushing Blow here. Do another Crushing Blow here, move right, and then do the bolt cuts that we do. Okay, now you're doing it this way. I'm not gonna heal this, because I'm gonna get the extra damage from, this should be bolt cut here. And bolt cut here again. Then, I don't think either attack should be able to kill at this range, HP range. And then we use the heal now. So now we get Prismatic Whirl. That missed. So now the healing happens here. I have extra healing items, so I need to consider that. Now we get the buff. Pixel Drain, that's fine. Now we hope the Crushing Blow turns her away. Good. Crushing Blow again. I don't think this is a death to buff defense, right? Right? Okay, depending on how much damage this is, I might be okay. I don't think I'm in damage range. I'm going to heal. I have an extra healing item. I'm not going to take any risks. I don't want to die a second time. I could probably win the fight here, but I don't want to miss the attack. And we don't need the other healing items anyway. Please hit with the counter. Okay, I had enough to kill. Had enough to kill there, but I didn't want to risk a miss. And potentially just die a second time. I think that's better. We're ahead by 9 minutes. I'd rather not lose another 3 minutes to that. I didn't see if I got the Shred of Demons. I wasn't paying attention if I got the item that I need there. I'm not sure if you saw if I got the Shred of Demons or not. I guess we're checking the fight. Last few number of attempts I have had it, so it's a slightly slower fight otherwise, but I didn't see if I got it. I know what to do in this fight, though. We shouldn't be at risk of death if I get it. Okay, solo fight. Right, slow strats. We have not. I have not had this in a long time. Okay. We should be okay. Not as fast, but still okay. That's been a long time since I haven't had the Shroud of Demons there. Got an extra bit of flame armor as well. Okay. Alright, it's like 20 seconds of the time loss, but can't really be helped. That hasn't happened in a long time though, so it's acceptable. And again, I could have, I think I could have handled the Scotophobia fight a little better. I need first turn Eye of Argus here so I can save time, otherwise we're losing a little bit, I think. I think I got a third turn in my PP, so... First turn, good. Alright, that at least saves that at least helps out a little bit. I'm happy with that. More Helions that we don't need. Alright, there we go. Now we're 10 minutes ahead. Strabo, I think I can also save time because I think he did a move. But the last couple of times he's done nothing. We just spin around him the whole time. It's kind of funny, and he's also moved in good spots as well. He's if he moves like up or down, depending on our position, we can just do another free hit, and after about 6 hits, it should be enough to win the fight without having to spin around again. We have 10 minutes ahead though. I shouldn't have to worry about dying to this fight. I've never actually died. That will slash, and then we just spin around. Spin around Strabo until he dies. Okay, that, ooh, I was about to, I think we've recovered it. I think we've recovered the, I think I've recovered the movement. It's slightly awkward, but, that's fine. Then we can just mash the button here. He's gonna die to this. Yeah. It's a rave, that's what it is. If you're wondering why I split earlier here than I do in the other ones, it's because, every time I fight an Odio fight, I remember that I need to split on the the flash, the split on the first like flash. So every final fight I make sure I split on the flash. Even if like obviously this isn't a thing. All right, nice time save there by dancing around Strabo. Could have been a little bit faster, but that's fine. Alright, last the chapter. First half of the chapter is really easy. Just depends on our fights. I will save some time, I think, based on that. And then there's a couple of splits that are a bit awkward. Alright, off we go. This could also change if we go back to Hong. But I have no idea how much time that's going to save. It seems like it could work if it goes right, but I'm really happy with how this. All right, there we go. 2 minutes saved, and we could have saved even more, obviously, if I didn't die to Skodo. And a little bit of a slower claustrophobia fight. So this is sundown now instead of when I first started the run it was Hong, and then now it's sundown. I think because it's quicker to not go around all over the place and looking for sundown to trigger his things. But this may be changing. I do like this though. It does work. I think this works better for the grinding of the fights. So that at least helps. Grab the sword. Grab the sword, grab the box, and then talk to the characters that aren't important. Is there a reason why we have to talk to everybody? So with oh, that's right, Hong as well, because of the you gotta get him food. You gotta get him the food. Is there a reason why we have to talk to everybody? Is that part of the good ending? Because obviously I didn't do this casually, so is it better to like, is there a reason why we talk to everybody? Okay. So I was thinking there had to be a reason as to why we do it, because I've never missed talking to anybody in this, but so you gotta talk to everyone to trigger the true ending, which is I think that's what we're doing. And then we have to deny, you've got to deny, things request in the other little section. Okay, unfortunately I can't get any, okay, so you don't get the option to do Sin Audio if you don't talk to everyone. See, because I would have loved to. I would have loved if they did something similar to Octopath Traveler 2 with this thing, where I know at the end of the Sin fight, you get you know, at the end of the Sin fight, I know that you get the part where everyone's fighting near the end, where you just skip time, but. I would have liked what they did in Octopath Traveler 2, where you go and fight the final character with everybody. You've got 2 4-thing parties. I think that's a really cool idea. Like, not the way Goldenrod did it, because that was 2 separate parties that you had to select. But like, I like the one where you did it was like 2 parties at one, and you swap between them. That was a really cool fight at the end. That was a really, really cool fight. Also, I'm the right way. No, I'm not. I went the wrong way. I'm supposed to go and find Pogo. I'm supposed to go down to the bridge. The final story fight that you do in Octopath 2 is really cool. Although I will say it did make it really easy because you can do some really OP stuff in the second game. You can do some really overpowered stuff with the party. Alright, this split's gonna be a bit slower because I'm on the wrong way. I loved the finale of 2. At least in the story segment, that was actually and Goldenrod was a harder fight than it was in 1. But I still think you had access to things that made it on. What are you doing? Alright. I don't know what he was doing there. He was, couldn't get into the fight. Double shot. Like, I did have some slight complaints about Octopath 2. That's actually a little bit faster. I would have saved more time, obviously, if we didn't go the wrong way, but 2, usually that takes three hits. Like, I saw someone complaining so much about the ending part where there's no music, and I understand why there was no music in the area, but I would have liked there been some music there would actually have been good. Like in that one section, I think what happened was the reviewer left a lot of stuff still to do by the point that they got to that little section, and so for a lot of the other part of the game, they had no music, which I mean that obviously sucks that you don't have music for that whole entire like section until you start doing some stuff. But so this fight can be a little inconsistent as well. I have died to this by mistake as well. Sometimes we don't move into the right spot. So hollow and double shot. Paralysis is good because he doesn't get a turn. Hopefully this kills. Good. I could have saved a little bit more time in Pogo, just I went the wrong way. Okay, so far so good. Still can't go for levels. I do have certain fights that I go for when we get levels, but sometimes I go a little awkward, but the Teal Queen fights are a little bit awkward. You can get very good setups and you take out a lot of them fast. Alright. Equipment 1 is our first major equipment area. But I think back to Octopath Traveler 2. I think I feel like Octopath Traveler 2 is a really good definition of what you call a sequel. Like everything is better in the sequel than it was in the thing. But some characters were completely busted in that game. Like the Hunter was. I was surprised at how much that
how broken the hunter was in the second game. It was really really overpowered. Okay. Equipment 1. Gotta remember to grab the equipment this time. And then, instead of going up. Actually, completely forgot to do that before. Yeah, the merchants are always busted for some reason. I don't like the idea of spending my money in games unless I absolutely have to, so I wasn't using the merchant to the fullest extent as it can be used, but I found this really good combination with Particio. I had him as inventor. And there's a sword I think you can get in the area with the warrior, you know, the snow area. And I equipped him with that, and it did like an effect of like all of your attacks gain the electrical element. And so what I would do is I would use catapult in combination with the stuff, and it was busted. You would do like so much damage with the catapult with everybody, and then you would do an additional thunder attack on top of that to start, and it was really good. Oh, you ran Casti. I only tried the Golden run. I might consider doing individual levels for that game as well. It was just not something that I've really thought about until now. I just like the idea of, I also have to equip the equipment here. Do that now. Okay. Don't forget the equipment. Helm, Bang Glove, Genji Armor, Tabby. Pogo gets the, Peacemaker. Jacket, Rock Bands. You get the Laughing Mask, the Genji Glove, the armor, and the boots, and then you get the helm, buntlines, armor, and boots. Yeah, I get that. That's what I'm also thinking as well. Like this is obviously a time-consuming run. Doing a 5-hour stream. For this. Obviously, it's a lot of time that I have to consider. But I like it. I like it. Obviously, if it was shorter, I would be happy to, but I think that might be a good idea to do in the future. Like, I'd already set my goal about what I wanted to do for some of the other stuff, but now that haven't got as many ideas, and I haven't even started Infinite Wealth yet, so I'm thinking what I'll do for my next couple of things is I might go back to individual levels to just see how different that is. Learn all of the runs for individual levels, and then just see how that goes. Obviously, Octopath is a little bit different to this. I think individual levels are a little bit easier to digest and understand how they all work. I'm going to take the fight here. This is a good fight. It is definitely a lot less work, but I think my idea first was that I wanted to experience the full game as it was like not as it was intended, but like as like to have like a definitive like experience of saying like, oh, I beat the secret boss, we beat all the other levels, we beat all the everything else. So that's why I didn't do Octopath Traveler 2 Goldora, because you don't have to do you can fight Goldora much earlier. And I felt like it was kind of cheap, so yeah, I noticed that as well. I mean, if someone in Final Fantasy can suplex a train, I'm not sure why we can't suplex a bear. Yes, and then we want to get rid of Pogo. Pogo, a go-go. Alright. So, we are 15 minutes ahead right now. 15 minutes ahead. This can still go wrong. I was 12 minutes ahead at one point by the time we got to Equipment 2, and I ended up being 16 minutes behind, so it can very much easily go wrong, and if we, so we're not going to, we've only got the audio fights left, and the boss rush. But again, we're going to take every fight as we go. I don't care how slow I have to be in the other fights. I'm going to take my time and just make sure that we get it right the first time. We can save a ton of time if we do not die in any of these fights by just being better. Why am I not going into the right? Oh, am I too early? Never mind, I was too early. I was entering into the area. This is a good fight. I'll take this one. I don't have... Actually, I do have Dust Veil this time. Last time I attempted this fight, I did not have Dust Veil, so that went poorly. This is a good fight positioning to have, actually, because suplexing here works against them. So this is actually a good fight. Just do that Mace Cannon because we can. Need it anyway. Good fight. Nice, quick and easy fight. Quicker than it normally goes. Their positioning there was actually very good. Plus, I like the idea of individual levels for Octopath. Actually seems like it's interesting because you do everything under-leveled. And that was another reason why I did that too. Was I had so much trouble on. I had so much time on. I had so much trouble. I remember on Primrose's second fight. This is a good fight too. Nice quick. Not as good as the one we can normally get, but nice fight. I don't think I can die in this, depending on who gets hit. Interruption is bad, but that doesn't always happen. Yeah, the merchant abuse stuff is always interesting to me about how they how that goes. It's the same in the Goldora runs as well, where you just use hired help constantly. Yeah, it's a leader fight, which is why it's an easy one. We just gotta wait for the Mesa Cannon to go off. What happened there was the what was it called? The thing broke. We got hit, and so Mesa Cannon broke, so we didn't get it as fast. So you can see here we're learning like Max Bomber and stuff now. All I have to really remember here is just making sure we grab all the equipment. Grab all the equipment and get good fights. This is a good fight, so I'll take this one. Anything with a bear, anything with bear's really quick. Leader fights are obviously really quick. Just don't forget the items that are here on the way. Although I do remember the way quite well. Again, I did a full playthrough of Octopath Traveler 2 with for the platinum as well. It's like I think it's got the most amount of parts. I think it's like 39 parts or something like that. I think it's the longest Let's Plat that I have on my channel. But the hardest fight for me was the in 2 was the train, the final train guy. And then so what I ended up having to do was I just did a couple of other ones, and then we went back to fight him last, and he was a much easier. I think he was the one that I died to the most, outside of other. So why not? Why not just suplex the bear? Okay, one more fight and we'll get the right levels. Right. I think the hardest fight for me in 2 was the train guy at the end of Petitio's Chapter 4. Hardest fight for me in terms of Octopath Traveler 1, I think was the first the Primrose fight. I think it was the first one. I think it was Chapter 1 or Chapter 2. I think it was Chapter 1 because no, was it Chapter 1 or Chapter 2? It was one of them. Was it Rufus? I think was the name. Oh, okay. I didn't. That's interesting to know. I mean, I like that the bear fights are there. That they're really quick and easy, and they give you good experience points. Obviously, the leader fights are faster, but in some ways, I prefer to get the bears because they're actually easier to fight. I forgot some items. I need to go back and grab them. I'm heading too fast. I need to go back to the. There's an item that I forgot back there. We don't need level ups anymore, so complete fights. Am I at 4 levels? Yeah. Okay, no more fighting. I forgot to grab the item up here. What would I have missed if I didn't get that unicorn? That would have been bad if I missed that. So we need to equip all the unicorn horns to the Boromaru at the end. That would make some sense though, because of all the different encounters that you can get. So I guess you could wanna. I guess in some ways, if you saw leader fights, you would maybe want to run away from certain ones because you have a chance of getting leaders. Oh no, we have the sandwiches, they're here. We're going towards them now. The boss took the sandwiches. We can just pass this. Got a leader fight. We got a leader fight here, so that's all good. Alright. Equipment 2, and then we go to do the boss fight, which I'm looking forward to, but also kind of we're nearing the end of the run. We're nearing the end. I'm happy that we're nearing the end because it means I don't have to worry too much about Obviously, I know I can do the boss rush right. I know that I can get the final Cinebodio fight done right as well. If we get poisoned. Actually, I don't need the level ups. Why am I fighting this fight? I just said I didn't need this. No, I don't need the fights. Why did I fight this fight? I didn't need to fight that at all. Okay, I didn't need that fight. I said before I didn't need the fight. Why did I do that? I guess we just needed to get Masaru up to another level for some reason. That was a waste of time. No need to do that fight. I apologize for the banging. I apologize for the banging outside. I can hear it. I don't know why I did that. I was like, oh, a leader fight. I need to beat this. But no, we don't. There's another one here, right? No, it's not here. There's another item to the east. There's another item to the east. I did no more fights and yeah, no more fights. No more fighting. Never seen this. I've never seen that one before. That's a different spawn. I've never seen the dragon killer before. I'm assuming is that a similar fight to? I'm guessing that's another Mesa Cannon. Another Mesa Cannon fight. That's the first time I've seen the dragon killer there. It's not that I can't afford time loss, I just, I took an extra fight for some reason. I had no reason to do that. Oh, it's a really bad fight, okay. That's where I've seen it before, I think. I've never seen that fight before. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that's the first time I've seen that fight appear in this, seen it appear there. I took the extra fight for some reason. That might, it might be okay, it might not be, I'm not actually sure. I mean, Masaru's at a higher level that he should be, but I don't know if that makes a difference. Maybe that's where I'm making mistakes in the audio. If I have him too high of a level, he gets maybe preferential, like, don't fight this. He might get faster speed or something, and that was messing up something with the timing. It'll give him more health, but 14 HP and 255 in every defense stat. Okay, that's, yeah. No wonder that's a bad fight. If you were able to kill it, does that actually, like, let's say that you got lucky and were able to kill it. Is it a good EXP fight? Or is it just a terrible, I also need to do the, this is where we do equipment too. we make Boromaru pretty, and we turn him into a unicorn. And then also Cube. Cube gets the custom hat, the Shinobi wrist guard, the silver armor, the top knots, and and then we swap Boromaru with Cube, Boromaru with Masaru, and then that's good. Alright, we're all ready to go for the final fight. We're all very ready, all ready to go. All ready to go. Let's strap ourselves in. We're 16 minutes ahead. It's not a guarantee that we thing. Obviously, any of these fights. So one level guarantee, but it would take way too long. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't take that anyway. Hey, it's claustrophobia is back. Should we fight claustrophobia again? Should we fight claustrophobia a second time? That would be interesting. Alright. I'm more so concerned about the first 2 turns. First 2 to 3 turns of this fight. I will know if it's good or bad based on that. I might be using some extra healing items. I don't know if I have any extra ones though, so I'm just going to hope that just hope that the first 3 turns go correctly. And then the boss rush just be consistent, and then the final fight, hope that we don't get not a first turn, not a third turn poison. XP is determined by your level versus the enemy's level. Oh, okay, that's also 6 levels above is a level no matter. Oh, okay, that explains why we thing. Okay. Again, I'm not doing any fancy new strats or anything with this. I'm just going to do what I know and calm down and do what you know. Parasite sword on mouth. Only the mouth. 999, that's what we want to see. Good start. Mesa Cannon on the eye. Up and do Poison Mist on the maul. Poison. Good. Down. Use use Peach Bun because the other 2 are not damaged. So Peach Bun to heal. Good, good, good. Just this looks like it's that's actually a little bit surprising to get with that. Good, good, good. Yeah, the music is good in this fight as well. I like it. It's looking good so far. These never hit, so okay. Sundown. I'm gonna do Peach Castella Cake here because the other 2 don't need healing right now because they're already at full health.
Oi.
They're being a little bit kind with their attacks this time. Obviously, Poison's gonna slow a couple things down. Dust Veil. Dust Veil on the eye. This hit both of them, please. Good. Mouth is dead. Mouth is dead, and eye got hit, so
We are looking good, I think. For some reason, the eye isn't targeting Oromaru, it's actually just targeting Q. So this is actually... This usually doesn't happen. Meat on... actually, no, yeah, meat. Meat on... this, I think. Because if something happens to Cube, I can heal with, if something happens to Cube, I can use Sundown for a heal. That's, not a big deal. Rush Fire on this. Calm down. We're through the first two turns. Okay, Sundown is dead, but I should be good with, now Dust Veil and the Cupids. Not great, but... is Cube dead? Good. Okay, move Cube all the way over. Cube does Mesa Cannon, I think. And then Masaru does, I think we start doing Fertility Charm at this point. Actually no, we should do a safety heal. With normal item to boost everyone up to full. I think we're in a good spot right now. Obviously Sundown is going to be alive, but I think that's still fine. Because now it's not going to be targeted by, I wasn't sure if the left eye was going to target Sundown or not. I'll just use Sundown to weaken the eye. I think this is a good first phase. I'm happy with this first phase. I missed, that's nice. That's good. Dust Veil a second time. I think from now I'm going to do... Masaru will start doing Fertility Charm now, because everyone's at full HP. And this can at least set up for the next turn. I'm gonna do Fertility Charm from now. Because everyone's full HP, and then this will start boosting Odio's second phase. We're getting ourselves ready for that. Because we've still got one more Mesa Cannon to do on this, on the second eye. Okay, I think this is. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy with the first phase. Outside of like doing less damage with Dust Veil, but two hit Dust Veil is not good. Okay, I'm getting the heal here, I think, so it should be good. Can we try this again? I don't know what is going wrong with the... Please kill. Okay. I'm gonna set up for... I'm gonna just keep Fertility Charm going because Mesa Cannon's gonna kill the left eye. And we're gonna kill the, we have another turn to do, everyone's at full health at the moment. I think this is, okay. Because Fertility Charm's gonna act first. Yeah, okay. We're set up for the fight. Full heal. Full heal, full health. Full health, can I set up Mesa Cannon at the moment? Because, this is where, is this where Odio usually is? Because if that's the case, I can set up a Mesa Cannon here anyway. He'll break it in anyway, I think, but, I'm happy with this. It didn't die! It didn't die! Okay. It didn't die. Fertility Charm again. Just
keep doing this. We're full health, doesn't matter. I have a free turn with, I'll do data recovery on, I'm getting lucky with these misses though, is the thing. Okay, I'm gonna lose, I should have just passed with, Cube, I think. I might lose a Boromaru here. I may lose a Boromaru here. I do have a turn with, Cube. I will probably heal, because he gets a turn right after this. I'm not taking any chances. I think I made a mistake. I should have not done the, yeah, it's about 20 seconds behind. I should not have, I should have done the, never mind, we got a turn. If we get a turn, I'm going to not do Mesa Cannon. I'm going to heal. As a just in case. Just in case, we're not taking any chances, no. Full heal to everything. Okay, we got it anyway. I could have done a thing. I could have done Mesa Cannon, but I just wasn't sure. I just wanted to be set up like this. This is what we want, I think. Everyone's buffed, everyone is healed. Everyone is buffed, everyone's healed. Now we just want to hit these attacks. No opening cannon. Oh, maybe I should remove the, I should remove the stream delay, maybe. That would actually help. I think we're in the set pattern. If we get the defense down, that will actually help as well. Just keep consistent. This is what I want. This is what we want. This is what we want. Again, this is what we want here. I think this is what I want here. Just watch the fight. Watch the fight in case something goes wrong. I think we're because he gets 2 turns. It takes 2. We're in a thing where it's going to take him 2 turns to do an attack. And so as long as I always make sure that the heal is up on all of them, we should be good. We should be okay. And we just want special defense down. And no misses, of course. I may have to use a special heal to get a Boromaru a little bit higher on health if it's not enough to thing. We'll just have to see. I will have to consider this, so it might not be important, but just concentrate and just let the fight play out as it does. Obviously, now you just want defense downs. I think Boromaru's in a good HP for a shot where he can't be one-shot. Just no defense downs at the moment. Okay, there we go, got one. Got a defense down. So I've seen about 300 hits before with, he died, so he's slightly out of the range for... I do have spare Izanagi scrolls, so, that would, yeah. This would be better because now he's at full health. Really? A missed Mesa Cannon.
can take the delay off. I can't do it while I'm streaming though, actually. 2 misses, I... I missed Mesa Cannon is, with the defense down, that's a little annoying. Got the defense down again. Everyone's at full health, so I think we're okay. I can remove the delay, but I will do, I'll do it after, the stream. Now I'm realizing it actually is a little bit of a detriment to have, 210, that's nice. Nice hit. Alright, keep things up. 3 misses already so far, I'm not happy with this. I'm gonna take the delay off the stream. I realize it is a bit of a detriment to... Especially for something like this where I actually need to be, sometimes I need to, be a little bit more, active with what I'm... Do we get double defense down there? So we're probably gonna have another death. They both died. I think I can still get a fertility charm off of this. I didn't expect them both. I thought they were both in good health, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn the delay off. They both shouldn't die from this, I don't think. Keep saying that all the time, but... This feels very safe, but again, it's also, we're also getting, really good damage off of the defense downs, too. And no wacky healing or anything like this, so just don't. And we've had a couple of misses as well, which is bad. But again, like we're so close. Like without those misses, the fight will be over. We're through. I think we're through. Ooh, okay. First, like, major part, first major part done. First major part finished. Come on now, what is this? Oh! 18 minutes. We saved 2.5 minutes. We saved nearly 2.5 minutes there. Without the misses, that's, yeah, that is, okay, we're still... Calm down, like, other things can still happen. But we now at least get a save. We now at least get a save. We don't have to redo that fight ever again. I think that could have been better. Obviously, a couple of misses there. But we did get defense down a number of times, so that actually, I guess made up for some of the misses. Although the misses were happening a lot more in that phase. Right. Boss rush time. I'm not gonna save. We're gonna do this first time. The save will be there anyway, so. The end of the run, and getting close to there. Getting close to there anyway. Just, I'm worried about a couple of fights here, but I just need to, just follow the notes.
Follow the notes and they're very consistent. Some fights are very easy, some fights are... Yeah, and also we missed a Mesa Cannon too. So we can get this done in 3 turns. If we do enough damage. That doesn't look like it's going to be in 3. Also, if he heals, it's going to be annoying. How much longer till I'm affiliate? Right now I'm at 0.97 viewers. So, based on my viewership today, I should be over a viewer, I think. I reckon I might be over a viewer. Okay. 3 Mesa Cannons, unfortunately, but still good. So, I've still got to get to 3 average. 3 followers, 3 viewers average. Alright, well, he didn't heal, so we saved a little bit of time. No healing, but 3-turn Mesa Cannon, so... Satisfied with the fight. A little bit slow because of the counters, I guess. Alright, this fight I am going to take my time with. 5 Brand's Kiss. Right 1 space. Right 1 space. Just as long as he doesn't move along with us, I'm happy with how the fight goes. Down 1 space. Down 1 space. And then up, down, up, down. What's up? We're about to, well, I'm not trying to jump too far ahead, but we are currently 18 minutes ahead. We're nearly at 1 viewer average. I'm nearly at 1 viewer average. So, it's still a while, but we're getting there. We're getting there ever so slowly. No, I can't make those yet. I want to make them for the affiliate thing. So, left down, solid fights. I haven't made any emotes. My intention is to make a sandwich emote though. It seems like it's highly suggested. Right now we're at 4 viewers though, so obviously this is a positive. Nice 3-turn fight. Odo. Odo. I haven't made the made them yet. Shroud of Demons twice. Nice damage for that. Nice damage. Damn. Hope this doesn't kill. Missed. I'm gonna move down. Just in case. That was close. I've never had that before. I've never had him actually attack me. It says 6. Oh, okay. Well, it's saying on my screen 5. So, just an update. Thanks for thank you everyone for stopping by though. This is looking very good so far. I'm very happy with this. Just poison first turn, please. Yeah, right now it tells me 5, but that's also because OBS is slower to update my stats. But still, 5, 6. I'm over I'm over what I need to be to keep going forward. Okay, no diving GDO shenanigans here. Oh, we did it again.
Interesting. I didn't realize he was setting up for another one. Obviously, that's a little bit slow because of him doing that move. But we didn't hit by it, so we don't have to worry. But thank you everybody for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Again, I'm not gonna count anything until I get past turn 1 or whatever of the final fight. But I'm looking good, looking good. Also, I gotta make sure I don't make a mistake on. Oh, you're streaming at the moment. Okay, well, thank you for stopping by still. Okay, Inko, please do not disable my moves. Nice time save on Odio. Odio Blight, I should say. Okay, another 3. Okay, defense down would have been good too. 3 hits. We're gonna save time. I think we're gonna save time in this fight. We're gonna save time here because of no. Actually, we're slightly losing. I guess because we had the defense down, maybe on the other one. Okay, Odio, I know how to avoid his moves, so just hope that all these hit as much as possible. 2 hits. Him healing here is actually better because then we get more chances to do moves. Him not moving is actually, so I can actually stay here for an extra turn. Move away. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be a slower fight, but boss rush is done. Boss rush is done. Okay, good. Boss rush is done. Boss rush is done. Okay. I'm not saying that first turn poison guarantees it, but I do have a lot of extra healing items that I will be using. I have plenty of healing items. I'm not going to risk. Yeah, I figured out that I can just avoid it. If you're out of the range, you just it's fine. He only aims, I think, for the spot that you're in. So but him healing. We did a lot more damage there than normal. That's happened a couple of times. Okay. Past turn. Up 3 spaces. Mesa cannon on you left and all the way up. That's fine, you didn't break the Mesa cannon. All the way up. No, he moved left. I've turned to stone. How do I get rid of that? Stone, I moved to the left by mistake there. Don't throw this away now, please. Please, like, heal the stone. Okay, fine, I moved to, I held the button and I must have been holding it up left instead of... Please hit, we need this to hit. I think I held it up. I don't know if I have enough time. I'm gonna blow this. I'm gonna have to change controllers. I think. I need to get poison on. I don't know if I have enough time. I don't know what. I just need to hope for more damage. Poison mist.
Please hit the poison. Please hit the poison. Poison, 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 poison. Okay, we're at least there. We're at least there with this. I'm still a little bit concerned. No one's dead. I'm just gonna do this here because I'm not sure. I'm moving left there is gonna be bad part. He's not charging out for his super move, right? That's all that I really need to worry about. Get the poison. Try to do another Mesa Cannon. Fire again. Just, oh, I'm just trying to hit the middle guy. Come on, down. Shuriken. Please hit as many of these as possible. Good. I think we're good, I think we're good, I think we're good, I think we're good. Yes, okay, we're good. We're good. This is gonna be a massive time save here. No deaths, no death here. I was so worried about that. Moving left by mistake there. 2 stones and able to. Come on, like. Trying not to mash too fast because I need to actually do one more move here. Up to burial gown. Where is it? Just do it on the thing just to be sure. Might be slower, but I don't care. I want to make sure I hit this with enough damage to. We put the arm to sleep. We put the right arm to sleep. You know what? Like Pogo, just kick it. Kick it. Kick it. Just do something. Good, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We can't. I don't think it's possible to lose this fight from here. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're losing a little bit of time, but again, like I'm saving 19 minutes or 18 minutes basically, and it's gonna be a sub 5. That could have gone so badly by that just one extra movement, but we put the right arm to the right arm to sleep. What a run. What an absolute run. What a run this is. Obviously I can still save even more time from here, but what a run. Alright, everybody get ready. How much time are we gonna save? Yes! Oh, 452. 452.01. That was excellent. That was such a great run. That's what I mean. I've been aiming for this for so many other things. Everything else was going wrong. We still had some other stuff that went wrong too, but just that is so satisfying. Sub 5. Sub 5. I'm gonna skip to the credits just so that I can talk through those as well, but I mean, there's just so much stuff that like, oh my, that's great.
I feel so satisfied with this. Like, all those times that we lost the run to other things, to 18 minutes times of time save, and we can still save more on top of this because we had some bad fights going through, but I am just over the moon with this. 4:52:01. That is a really, really good time. I'm happy with that. Really, really happy with that. And that was without first turn poison as well, so it could have been even faster because I made the mistake of, well, it was first attempt poison. I made the mistake by, it would have been a little bit faster had I not gone up. Just wow, I can finally have something to say that I'm really, really happy with overall. Yeah, let's go through this. Let's just go through this. Obviously, I'm gonna keep coming back to do more of these going forward. Make sure we save these splits, please. Like, I don't want to. Just what a. I think I was satisfied with almost everything that happened. Save these splits. $15 minutes to load. That's massive. If I lost that, obviously I know where I lost time elsewhere, but still, yeah, how did we go with this? So again, Crusaders 1, it was not, it was a long fight, 2 Fists of Rage. Crusaders 2 was faster because we actually didn't, everyone died when they needed to. Doc Crusaders was a little bit slower, but again, Napalm Grenade, so that's what we say finds here as well as this. Really good Titan Gauntlet. Even though I got a actually, no, I got a, I didn't get defense down on the dropship, but, you can get defense down there. So, again, happy with that. And then Inko was, defense down on Inko, but we got, bad, what did we get bad on? We got the, it got, disabled twice, and also I couldn't move. So that was a little bit slow, but, again, we still saved 10 seconds on Inko because of the defense down. That's, I'm actually really happy with this time. I can get faster, I know I can get faster because of other things. Where my time save is going to be going forward, I do not really know though. I was happy with, almost a sub 33 near future. Distant future, again, this was mostly movement. All this all the way through. Every now and then we're going to lose a little bit of time. And then Mother Matrix was, 2 turns. 2-turn Mother Matrix, so that's not always guaranteed, but we got that, so good. Again, happy with Distant Future overall. It's just we didn't get lost. We didn't have any other problems, I don't think there. Edo, a little bit slower for the souls. I got all the fight skips, and no extra fights. Puppet Master, I guess this was just movement, knowing where to go. And it might have been extra, and no fights as well. This was really good. No attacks. No attacks, but they didn't all die straight away. So obviously, having no attacks and all of them dying in 3 hits in the first Shuriken Barrage was the fastest. I think it took us 4 or 5 Shuriken Barrages to win the fight. Musashi was slow because of we got 2 hit Shuriken Barrages, so that can go by that again. This fight is only mash A. This was no attacks, but also no attacks, but I think it was no attacks? No, I think it was no attacks. And then Oda-Io, we got really good hits. So he didn't attack us, and we also got us 7 hits. Phantom Butterflies as well. I'm very, very happy with this one though. And then Gamahebe, no attacks, and we did get 1 Shuriken Barrage that did 1 HP, so there's a little bit of time that could be saved there. Solid Edo. Imperial China,
I think this is the worst This is probably the worst RNG chapter. I guess it's the worst RNG chapter because one, it's long, and a lot of it's fight-based. So, because a lot of it's long and fight-based, it's, I feel like there's probably a lot of time saved to come here, but just where it goes, I'm not really entirely sure. But still, Ruffian's fight was, all of them were grouped together, but we got an attack, so, I saved time here, I think, because of going up instead of down. So I'm going to continue doing, I'm going to continue testing if being, up diagonal is better than down diagonal. I think it is. So that might be an improvement right there to ensure that, because if you get an attack when you're above, and you are able to disable the feet, they can't turn around, so you get the extra moves. So I think from now I'm going to do up instead of down to face them. This was I think they were all grouped together. They were separate and they were far apart. This was consistent as well. This went by a little bit faster because of Chunchunpei went by faster because the first two enemies that Shifu attacks usually survive. In this case, I killed one, and then the other one attacked me, but then I countered and killed him. So I didn't have to do an extra attack there, and that allowed me to go to the left sooner. This was a little bit slower because the two other enemies that weren't the tiger were separate, although we still got to and then a couple of extra attacks. And then the gauntlet here, it's always hard to judge with this. I always lose time in these because I think it's just the positionings of the stuff and which attacks they get. So not really anything that stands out here. We lost time like as we went. This was I thought this would be a better fight, but it was just a little bit slower. I think because we didn't get the right disables. Am I gonna submit the run? I can submit the run. Is there an easy way to do that? I'll gladly put it up on the leaderboards. I want to put this up on the... I was thinking about submitting my previous run because I got a 509, but because I got a 452, I'm thinking that I think I could. Is there like a? Is there a? Do I just upload it onto the? I've never actually submitted a run before, so I'd like to put that up on the leaderboard. Twitch highlights? Okay, I can do that. I'll see if there's a... I'll see if I can figure out how to do that correctly, and I'll submit it to the leaderboard. I'm really happy with how the run went. I'm gonna continue doing more of these, but if I can do a Twitch highlight, then I'll do that. And see if that works. Yipei Crew was not the greatest either. Only one lead, no death, but no bonus by winning Heavenly Peak's Descent. Again, we lost a little bit of time in Tullahan with this. Perfect Moribei, perfect Morgan. Iukea was 5 Fleetfoot, so not as fast, but thing. Namkiat, you can't really stop Namkiat. Slow Aja, because he did Bite instead of Frankensteiner. Tullahan, I died, and then also had a bad fight. I need to get better at Tullahan. Tullahan is really inconsistent, but yeah, I'll definitely submit the run, I think. If you're saying that since you've already basically reviewed the run, like, I'll just figure out how to do that. I'm assuming that what I do is I just crop the video from beginning to end with the run. I guess that's what I do. I'll just I'll figure it out. I've never actually done a Twitch highlight before, so. Audio, I think I lost time because of a couple of extra moves. But again, I'm happy to be with that. This was because we had third try mini game. Third try mini game, but overall really good pup fights. Really good crew fights. Beru actually did a job for once, and we lost Pogo in the fight, but still thing. And then Zaki 1, I was a little bit behind on too. Zaki 2 we died on, but second fight was good. Third fight with Zaki was good, except for him moving a little bit. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely do that then. I'll figure out how to do a Twitch highlight, and I will see if I can submit that to the leaderboards, because I'm actually satisfied with the run to put it up there, and I want to try and improve on it as well. I'll gladly do that. Plus, if it makes your life easier because you've already reviewed it, it's better to thing anyway. And then Odo was very good. I was happy with Odo as well. Mad Dog, we lost time. Even though we got the paralysis, he didn't die to the double shot, so he got an extra turn. This doesn't really matter. Lost time here because I was getting lost. But again, that's easy to fix. First turn Odio, no Gatling Barrage, and no deaths, so I'm happy here. This is usually the point in the run where I'm happy with how I'm going, because I'm past the crew fight and past the... I really like doing the Middle Ages. I don't know why. I really, really do enjoy the Middle Ages chapter. I think that's a really fun chapter. It's obviously going to be a bit frustrating, but I really like the Middle Ages chapter overall. Sub-hour Middle Ages as well. Again, Armstrong, Strabo, Dragonon can all be done better. These are always inconsistent because of how many fights I get. We lost a little bit of time to Lord Dark, I think, because I had to grind for an extra fight, but it is what it is. We got the guards early, so that was good. Claustrophobia was a really good fight. Well, we got 5 misses against her, I think it was, so not as good as it could have been, but no time lost because we didn't die, and also we got the healing items. Scrotophobia, we died, but good second fight. I think I could have improved that first fight as well, so maybe being a little bit more riskier, I could have done that. Agrophobia, we had this slower, we lost 20 seconds because we didn't get Shredded Demons, but then we got first turn Stone Gaze, so happy with that. And then Strabo, we got no attacks. So I'm happy with how my... I seem to be very consistent with Middle Ages. I think that's my most consistent chapter, where I'm not getting too annoyed with anything. I lost time because of... I moved the wrong way for Pogo. No death to Obomaru. Just in general movement here. I late split here, and I got an extra fight, so I might have saved a little bit more time. Same thing for Cube, I got an extra fight here. I also could have saved even more time because I took an extra fight that I didn't need. Although I guess because Masaru got the extra level, he survived a little bit longer. The Purity fight. First phase, outside of probably... What would it be? Outside of the I not taking, getting Dust Veiled as well, because we got two hit Dust Veils, so that slowed the fight down a little, but then we started the fight, second phase, with full health and full buffs. We just didn't start getting the defense downs until after we started, like, having characters die. So I would have preferred if we got the defense buffs first, because then that would have meant we would have at least still been able to do a little bit more damage, but we missed the Mesa Cannon. We did get a couple of buffed Wind Slashes, but we didn't get... and we got a buffed Mesa Cannon as well, I think, a couple of those. And I think because Masaru was so buffed, we also tanked a lot of the hits. So I'm happy with this phase. I think it could be improved. I did have to take an extra turn out to heal a couple of times, but I just wanted to make sure that I was absolutely safe with with the fight. Once I got... I can't explain how I felt here all the way to the rest of the run. I knew for sure that if everything went right, I could save time. However, if I lost time, I knew that I was going to not be happy. But no death. Obviously, we can improve the first 2 phases in some ways, but nothing that I would say is impossible to do. So I can definitely improve. And then this was 3 turn with no healing, so I'm happy with that. This was a couple of extra turns, I think. I think I saved some time here. Usually it takes a couple of more firebrands, but it's nice that this was good. This was 3 turns. This was, we avoided catastrophe there. We did, Odo attacked us, but we missed, so, he missed, so... I don't know if that would have killed. I'm not sure if that Chu, if it hit Pogo, would have killed. If it did, then we would have obviously lost time, but it didn't. And then Odio Bright was really good. I think we got defense down on him, and also we broke the thing a couple of times. And Inko was good. We did no defense down, but 3 hits along the way, and no disabling of our move. So I'm happy with Inko. And then Odio 2, outside of Gatling Barrage not hitting us, good as well. We also seem to do more damage with Brush Fire, I think, because I might have got a buff down. He might have got a buff. More hits were actually hitting for some reason. And then Sin of Odio, outside of me like moving to the left that one time, which costs us a little bit, because of the less poison. He did not do any of his one-hit kill moves. We put the left arm to sleep. The right arm was good. I had a bunch of extra healing items to throw away if necessary, but yeah, I'm very, very happy. Very, very happy with the outcome of this. And I will submit this. I will figure out how to do that and post it up on the thing. It'll be my first time I've actually posted anything on the leaderboards, so definitely want to submit this run. Definitely want to submit it. Definitely very satisfying. And I can still improve. I'm not sure how much time I could crawl back. Like, obviously outside of a few seconds here and there. Where did we lose a lot of time? Mainly... Where did I lose the... the main time here is to save, to run up against next time is going to be Scotophobia, where we did not dying. Yeah, you just arrived at the end though, but yeah, really good run. I'm going to be posting this up onto the leaderboards though, so I appreciate it, but I just went through the entire run. Very, very satisfying. I've been trying to get sub 5 hours for probably like, what, 3 or 4 different runs at this point, and one way or another something happened, but today just very, very consistent. I think just the big time saves are going to be in Claustrophobia, getting better in general with movement, not dying to Zaki too, obviously, Chulahan death, so I've had at least 3 deaths in the run so far. That cost a couple of minutes, so there's definitely some good time to save here. RNG was definitely on our side though for some of these fights, I will say, like, just a lot of time save. Still don't think I'm at a point where I would want to reset after the first couple of fights, though. I think I will be happy to just keep going until I can get a Deathless run. If I can get Deathless, I did have a Deathless run a while back, but it took way longer. If I can go Deathless and have a similar time that goes below this, then at that point I think I'll be considering that, but well... I'm just really, really happy with this. I don't know how this would
You said I would get. You said I would lose about 15 minutes to load. So that means that if I was doing this on like a normal thing, what? So that'd be what, a 4:37? I think the record is like 4:32, isn't it? It's around the 4:30-ish mark, isn't it, for the Switch? At least with digital, I should say. If I lost about 15 minutes to loads, I'm obviously making assumptions here, but like that, a 4:37 if that was if that is accurate with the load times. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so much. Obviously, I was intending to. I didn't think it was possible for me to 416. Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah, 416 is a big come down to. It might be a lot more in that case, because I'm trying to think like how I could save 20 more minutes on top of this. 20 minutes is a lot to save, but it's also down to RNG. Like, you could have the perfect RNG for some fights, but we had really good fights, but we also had some really bad ones. It could very well be a lot. I'm gonna turn the light on for a second. I might just stick around for a bit. I need to calm down. I'm really happy with this. I'm gonna save this. Make sure I save the splits. 4:52 is a nice time. We started at 5:09, so I thought a couple of my runs were close to 5. Like, I thought I was gonna get like a 4:58 or a 4:57, but a 4:52. I was not expecting 4:52 today. I absolutely was not expecting this, but it's just nice to see that progression pays off with this. Yeah, better decision making menuing. I can understand that. No freezing either. I had yesterday's run had during the which fight was it? During one of the Edo fights yesterday. It was trying to load into the fight and it stayed on a black screen, so I had to actually reload the, I had to actually reboot the, turn the switch off and on, not turn the switch off and on again, I had to, close the application down and load it back up again, because, it didn't load the fight. It just stayed on a black screen, so I lost good time to that. But I can definitely improve. Obviously this is going to be a tough time for me to beat, but I can definitely do better. 3 deaths and still to get that time I'm really happy. So yeah, just really happy. I feel like I'm rambling on at this point, so maybe I should start like packing things up to finish. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Greatly appreciate all the viewership recently. Been noticing my average has been going up quite a bit during these runs and during other stuff too. I'm really satisfied with that. It's nice to have more people coming into chat and talk and stuff and interact too. We're really getting there. We're progressing in this. We're progressing in games. We're progressing in the Twitch thing overall. I'm just really happy to see that it's come a long way from where it was a few months ago. I thought this transition from Twitch Studio to OBS was going to be a hard one, but it seems like with that I've been able to maybe taking that extra time off did just help out. So yeah. I guess you know what, I should just like let this sink in for a little bit, but we'll come back for this tomorrow, I think. We'll see how it goes. It depends how much time I have. It's going to be hard to run up against this, but we'll see how it goes. I want to see what my times are like when I've when I see them in the thing. Like, we're not going to have 17 minutes of time save this time around, I don't think.
But I'm very, very satisfied, so I feel like I'm rambling on at this point. Yeah, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription if you like this video gets me closer to monetization, helps my content feel more accessible to find. I upload my past Plat racks as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plat to the YouTube channel, including Flight 6, Sifu, The Quarry, Mr. Stream Make, Octopath Traveler, Lego Cycles, Saga, Hitchcock Vertigo, Protocol for the Reunion, Cuphead Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Doctor Devil Me, Days Gone, Mr. Remake, Story Fall Order, Like a Drink Edition, Mr. Remake, Mr. 5, Triangle Society, Pokemon Scarlet, Mr. 6, Octopath 2, Mr. Biohazard, Lord of Scrum, AEW Fight Forever, SquarePants, Pokemon Shake, Hogwarts Legacy, First Moment, Creed Mirage, Pokemon Violet, Persona 5 Tactica, Resident Evil Village, Super RPG Remake, Master Archives Raincode, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, Theater of the Far Barline, Lecturing Guided, Making Race's Name, Persona 3 Reload, Marvel Skynet Galaxy, W22, Persona 3 Portable, Resident Evil Revelations, this game, as well as Persona 5 Golden, which I will be continuing that. Tomorrow I'll probably do another run of this. I think I'll do another run, if we get the time. If I don't get the time, I'll go back to Persona 4. Monday, Tuesday is probably going to be Persona 4. Wednesday, I think I might be back to doing this. I think taking a good break after... I think after doing this and getting these times... settling back and just checking some other strats and making sure I get consistent with some of the other ones might be a good idea. Might be a good idea to practice a little bit just to familiarize myself with something that might work, because a couple of those fights I think I could have done better with just knowing how they work a little bit. Specifically Tulahan, for some reason I've never been able to get that correctly, but and a couple of other consistency-wise things. I'm happy with this, though. So it'll probably be this tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Persona 4 Golden, Wednesday back to this again. And any other days that I'm not doing that, obviously, alternating between those. So I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before they're permanently deleted. I want to be a separate place for people to be able to my content, which to do so. I also upload everything... I also upload several other speedruns. I've been doing Triangle Strategy stuff. Obviously, I did that a while back. Octopath Traveler Galdera, I tried doing that as best as I could. I did some Pokemon Run and Nuzlocke too, but they weren't too successful. I'm thinking about changing the follower thing. I haven't done Like a Dragon from the Wealth yet. It's a long run. It's 7 hours. I haven't played the game yet. It's going to be a long playthrough. And playing this and playing Octopath Traveler has me thinking that maybe I should go back to these and do some individual levels. So if I reach 150 followers and I haven't finished Like Dragon Infinite Wealth yet, I'm going to change the incentive to probably this individual levels. And we'll do a whole bunch of runs of individual levels and try and see how well we can improve on those. And then we'll come back to doing full runs of this. And then I may consider doing Octopath Traveler individual levels too. I only got this idea from today's stream, actually, because talking about it and things like, you know what, I want to do some... I didn't do too well in the Galdera speedruns, but I did enjoy doing the individual chapters themselves. I had fun doing those, so I really think I should go and give those a try too. It'll make for shorter runs, and also mean I can do multiple of them in the one stream. As well, because every chapter I think is every chapter in this game is at least below an hour individual level time, so I could get like a majority of them done in I could get multiple runs of those done in a stream, and just do like a medley of individual level runs and just cut out the if this Switch highlight thing works, I can just do the I can just cut out the best run that I had of each of those. Just do a stream of individual levels for each character, and then like mix and match them as I go. Especially like if I look at this, like first chapter's about 30 minutes, second chapter about 20, third is about 20, China is 40, Present day is around 15. Which would be around the same as anyway, like 40 minutes for present day is I'm not sure how fast it is compared to everything else, but this is probably the easiest one to do individual level for because there's not anything you have to really collect outside of it. The hardest part about it is like being consistent with the fights and having consistent fights because sometimes you just get really bad fights. And I've seen really bad fights where I've thing, but in terms of like stuff that's outside of the thing, I feel like present day is probably the easiest to just jump right into and just know what you have to do because you're not doing a lot of other extra things. And then prehistory is about 25 minutes. Wild West is 14. Wild West is probably also another really easy one because you're not grabbing anything from. You're not really grabbing any. The only thing that's random are the fights. You're not really grabbing anything else. Middle Ages, I mean, that's an hour. And then, I don't know if you can... Can you do an individual level of, Dominion of Hate? I mean... I don't... Can you do that? I feel like you wouldn't be able to, because it would have to be, How would you do an individual level run of this? If you, Because wouldn't it require you having to do all the rest of the... It might require you doing the rest of the levels to get to there. I don't know if you can do an individual level of it. You probably can. Maybe. Because this was an hour 2. So leaderboard for time optimization purposes. Okay, so you can actually do it. I thought it wouldn't be possible because of the I thought that there was too much like, oh, it's a new game plus, right? Okay, I get that. I could probably I'm thinking that an hour sub-hour Dominion of Fate for me is possible. I think it is definitely possible to get an hour. Could I save 3 minutes on audio? Could I still save 3 minutes on these fights? I'm not really sure. 3 minutes seems like a lot, but obviously I took an extra fight, so that might have been an extra few seconds that I didn't need to do. Could I save like 2.5 minutes on audio to get a sub-hour Dominion of Hate? Because that could be interesting. Not entirely sure if I could though. But yeah, follow me on Twitch. 150 followers. We're doing a like a dragon for speedrun, and we also reach affiliate, which means I get monetization as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emotes and send it to supporting the channel going forward into the future. Also get to 7 days upload for my videos primitive as well. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server. Close to 2,000 members that are going strong. Plenty of gamers to talk to as well. I'm very active there, just get notification whenever I as well. And finally, if you wish to know my stream overlay that I use from my future content going forward, you can find a link down below as well. Tomorrow, probably expect this tomorrow. Expect this tomorrow if I have the time. If not, Persona 4 Golden. And in between, mixing between those, I might be changing my follower goal. I still have the Persona notes that I'm working on. I still have some changes to the channel I want to make in terms of the look and the adding extra stuff that I know that I want to do as well. I also saw I got 2 clips here as well. I've never actually... That's the first time I've actually had clips made for my channel too. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for all the assistance, discussions, things like that. I'm greatly appreciative of all of you. Before we head out though, I'm going to see if there's anyone online we can raid. Hopefully there is, so I can... Obviously I'm trying to help other people get to affiliate too, but sometimes there's not anyone online. Let's see if there's anyone online that I would normally... okay, my friend is who's normally not online isn't thing online, but you know what, I will... they were in here earlier, I'm going to send you all over to them. They're doing some... GTA right now, but they were in here earlier. They're trying to help me get to affiliate as well, but thank you everybody for tuning in. Greatly appreciated. It's nice to see more new viewers and stuff chatting as well.